And I was like, what's happening?
Hello, everybody. Hi. Welcome. We're here. It's the D&D time. That's our normal thing, right? No, it's not. Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place we roll dice. We tell stories and we create Some freaking magic. We're still waiting for Chelsea to pop in, but we are here with the rest of the new moon. So everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hi.
That's just giving me a full Forrest Whitaker face right now.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Welcome, everybody. For those who have no idea what this is, hi, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties, living, existing, and breathing. For those that do in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Astera. So welcome. Okay. So before we jump in, some announcements stuff. We are to go for our Brasslight campaign, including our new player who will be joining us this week. So very excited. And apparently Kay is not. Kay is gone. Kay is done. It's fine. But that is going to be it's going to be pretty sweet. I believe I'm sorry to be putting people on the sort of cusp on this, but I believe we are going to be having Mongoose Crew tomorrow. That is the plan. However, schedule stuff has become a little bit tricky this month for a couple of us. So, I guess we'll have to find out tomorrow. But that's it. That's all I got. Super simple and quick for our announcements. Yeah. Sweet. All right. Before we jump in, first off, big shout out to our sponsor of the year, which is Lorify. Lorify has been saving my butt a lot in the beginning of this year, and we're already 4 months in. So, thank you, Lorify. Appreciate it. What is it? Good question. Lorify is an awesome and very useful tool for those who are bad at taking notes, like me and Chelsea. Just me and Chelsea. That's it. The rest of them, because we both said it and no one else gave any sort of like nod or anything. So it is just me and Chelsea. So Lorify is made just for Chelsea and I, because we are bad note takers. And what Lorify does is takes the recorded session that we have either here or in person, and takes that and plugs it in so that the session notes are made for you. So you plug it into Lorify, and you get a very nice, clean session summary of everything that is broken down to give a general sort of idea of how the session went, about like paragraph length. Just enough before the ADHD bug starts to kind of kick in and you look and notice and say like, oh yeah, there's something else I'm supposed to do. But you can also, if you do happen to have the focus, you can look into specific parts that are laid out for you, including NPCs, locations, the updates on certain quests, side quests, things like that. It's super awesome. So you should check it out. Go to lorify.ai to find out more information. I guess I'm telling this to Chelsea. Chelsea, go to lorify.ai to find out more information about it. And they do have a free trial. In case, I know this is a long shot, but in case there is anyone else who is interested, you may also want to check it out. So I'm just going to kind of give this as a general statement. Sorry, Chelsea, I was going to just message this whole thing to you because this is a very...
I appreciate you calling me out publicly.
You're welcome. Yeah. Well, hey, you raised your hand, so... but yeah, Lorify.ai, check it out. It's super useful. Big thank you to Jordan and the team over at Lorify. Oh my gosh. What a beautiful time for Kay. How we doing?
We live in. It's fine. Let's do the summary before my internet goes out again.
Yeah, we'll try our best. Before we jump into tonight's session, we need to get a recap of where we left off with the party. Kay, please, take it away.
The session began in the immediate aftermath of a tense standoff in the tunnels of the Hollow Pride's hideout. Grian, Ianthe, Adim, and Anesh are confronted by hostile, drunken rebels. But the situation is diffused by the arrival of Elo, the leader of the Hollow Pride. After a brief but aggressive exchange, Elo leads Ianthe and Adim towards Daphne's quarters, though Ianthe suspects they are being taken via a circuitous route. Meanwhile, Grian and Anesh return to the guest quarters where they find Titian, Kaz, and Prisha attempting to pass the time. Ida arrives shortly after, leading to a series of chaotic interactions, understatement of the year, involving a deck of cards, a botched game of solitaire, and a bizarre fortune-telling session with Bones. Tensions rise as Ida reveals she has knowledge of Kaz's past and the Red Hand, threatening him to keep Grian away from a figure named Xavier. In Daphne's cell, a bittersweet reunion occurs between the three siblings, though underlying secrets about their father and the bait plan cast a shadow over the meeting. The session ends with the group split, navigating personal trauma and the looming threat of the assassin missing.
Beautiful. Wow. Hey. Kay, points for making the quickest session summary ever. Thank you very much. Please take that point of inspiration. Well deserved.
Hey, thanks.
Thank you. Before
Also,
we... yes?
Chaotic interactions with a deck of cards is the most understated way to say that Ida lost every cool point she had.
Yeah. Why? I mean, that is a legitimate way to shuffle cards.
Hey everybody, I'm going to show you this really cool game. Plays an aggressive game of solitaire by herself the entire time.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty good.
I
mean, can I roll to see how impressive it was? Would you guys allow that?
I feel like you already did that, and that's how we ended up here.
Honestly,
I didn't.
I think its task failed successfully. Either way, it's impressive.
I want to roll for it. Matt, can I roll for it?
You can rock, paper, scissors for it.
I'm not going to do that. I don't have anyone to contest against it. Jack, can I roll for it? I'm just going to keep asking until someone says yes.
In the effort to get to the game, yes.
Great. Thank you, Jack. Here we go. That's a 10. It was as amazing as a game of solitaire can be. It's as middling as it gets. Beautiful. Cool. Yeah. Anything else to add about the session, last session, gang? Anyone else? Anything else to add?
Nope.
Alrighty. I'll take that silence as a no. Cool. Well, then I think I got everything pretty much all set. So without further ado, are you guys ready to play some D&D?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Great.
Wow, everyone else being
Yes.
quiet was crazy.
Sorry. I am so ready to play D&D.
Let's go.
I realized I hadn't updated the wiki in a while, so I'm doing that.
I could ask
Well, let's
Sofus,
play
'cause
D&D.
He's
Let's
ready
do
to
that.
play D&D if you want.
Hey Joe, your background color is still yellow.
Yeah, it was on purpose.
Oh, okay. Great.
All right. So we jump into our session as we come up from a scene from a high table that has been recently placed in from this office that you all were in the night before. However, it looks like there has been a larger somewhat sort of conference table that has been placed in a what is now very crowded room, where we see sitting at the table is Elo, our lizard folk friend and leader of the Hollow Pride. We see Daphne. We see Maya. We see Rami. We see Ida. And we see you all. As the meeting has just commenced, with you all kind of making your way in and finding a seat, albeit the chairs here being a little rickety, not the best, and some of you are actually, I'll say for specifics, Titian, as you're trying to kind of back up to your chair to be able to kind of get into the space, so that you are kind of stuck against the wall and to the table. It is just like this very confined sort of area. As Elo kind of just looks around at you all. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's time to start. Well, what we can do right now is to kind of give the plan that is designed so far, and try to kind of finalize an understanding of what are the steps that are going to be taken ahead. For those that may or may not know, and looks at Titian and looks in the direction of Titian, Grian, Prisha, and Kaz. Daphne has presented an option for us to be able to handle the situation with Missing's intention to handle our resistance. Daphne, do you want to say anything? And you see Daphne just shake her head. Okay. All right. Plan is that as we had discussed, Daphne had mentioned that they would be willing to be someone who is going to offer a olive branch to Missing, as someone who is personally connected with Missing. We would be identifying the most likely entrance and using that, given Daphne's expertise. And we want to make sure that she is somewhere that would be in between a space of being visible to lookouts in our organization, as well as anyone else who wanted to be involved in that part. So close enough where we can see her at all times. It seems that it would make sense for her to be armed, but in the idea of trying to get Missing possibly out in the open, it would be best for her to be seemingly alone. We will then send off a secondary team to focus in on the cutoffs of the general surrounding areas of where Missing's new moon could be, so that we at least are able to kind of track who is coming in and out. that is the plan as it stands right now. Obviously very bare bones, but kind of opening to thoughts, suggestions, and ideas, hoping to solidify the plan today. Anyone can speak up freely. I'd rather not make this be a judicial sort of thing.
So our only idea is to sacrifice one of us? Like Daphne, who is one of us?
Nope, not at all. As I said, the goal is to make sure that Daphne is still safe, but we are getting missing out into the open to be able to deal with them.
And how are we dealing with missing once missing's out in the open?
Excellent question. Daphne?
What do we know about missing? I think I don't know what we know.
Are you cutting off Daphne here?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nope, it's okay. You see like Elo goes like, Daphne, would you care to answer that? And Daphne's just like taking a moment before, like she's hesitating to answer. Assuming that there's no way Ianthe, you see your sister's struggling to answer the question.
I'm sitting next to her, of course. And I'll just grab her hand. Just tell me. Just talk to me.
Squeezes your hand. If there is a world where missing can be apprehended without violence and kept in a place to be able to have a further discussion on this, that would be preferred. Although I understand that may be very difficult considering the abilities and intentions of missing.
Are we... Never mind. I had a question and then I lost it. Never mind.
You see Elo, no, please speak up. As you guys can see, it is a very bare bones sort of area of a plan.
Yeah.
So more information given and asked would be preferred.
Are we aware of... All right, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Can you restate where you were hoping this plan would take place at?
Daphne has stated that there were just several places that would be, from our understanding, and you see Elo kind of like look, actually, this is an interesting thing. I don't know if... Yeah, I don't think it's been... you guys can remind me on this, I apologize, but I don't think it's been solidified in the idea that Kaz is known to have been involved.
Like with them, because we know,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, we
you guys
did
definitely know.
introduce Kaz as friends of missing, best friend of missing.
Hey.
Who?
Did we do that
I'm
foolishly?
kidding.
um,
Did we do that at the very beginning? I think we did it. I think I handed a secret note to Elo that was like, by the way, Kaz was like the best man at Missing's wedding.
All right. So I rolled a 3. So
Was
let's
this
assume,
before
unless
or
there's something I'm forgetting on this.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm
That it
kidding.
is not. I know.
Nah.
I understand, but I'm trying to kind of formulate the idea of what we know and what we don't.
guy that we
So I'm going to
found in-
say. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm so sorry. The guy that we found underground with Titian, he recognized me.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I think
that RP.
Rami recognized, but I think there's a possibility that Rami did not relay that information,
Oh,
given Rami's respect for Titian. So I'm going to say that that Elo does not seem to. He at least does not seem to reference that. It looks like Daphne is aware of all of the ins and outs, so choosing an area that would be best suited. And Daphne kind of like nods towards you, Ianthe, giving you an idea of like. Actually, I'll say just Daphne says that there is a couple of places that might work best, but we can figure that out.
Well,
Now, this is an area that you are very familiar with, Daph, but Missing is as well. I mean, what are the odds of them going in and booby trapping it to all hell? Or knowing part of it that we don't know about? I mean, we're essentially attacking them on their own turf, right?
I have to believe that Missing. For Missing to be working this hard to get me back, I think they are assuming I wouldn't resort to that.
Okay.
Do you think that Missing wants you back because they trust you or because they want to punish you?
I rolled a 2.
Oh.
Daphne looks at you, Pressure, and goes, how is that relevant to this meeting?
Because if Missing doesn't trust you, then why wouldn't they burn a bridge or lay traps or try to kill you outright?
If Missing didn't trust me, then this just won't work.
Okay, but you ran.
Yes, I did. I don't understand the idea of the intention of what Missing is going to want, or whether or not Missing is wanting to punish. That makes no difference to the idea of how the beginning of this plan would work.
Okay.
You see Elo just kind of jump in and just go,
Okay.
okay, all right.
Daphne, can we sidebar?
You see everybody at the conference table just look at each other. Roll me a persuasion check, actually. Kaz, are you trying to be like, hey?
Oh yeah.
Like, you trying to be like, hey, we both know who I am and who you are.
We're about to have a little pep talk, is what we doing. You said
Risha's just over here, but
persuasion. $17.
17. Okay, cool. You see Daphne just kind of like sigh, and you see Elo kind of like, You know what? That that might be a good idea. We'll just take some moments to sort of discuss some things, logistics, while you all are working through that. And you see Daphne. Daphne push forward from the table very abruptly and go and walk out.
And I get up and follow her just as fast.
Yeah. Door closes. Okay.
Am I alone with her, or did anybody come with?
I probably
it's
would
up
have.
to you.
I would have followed.
Okay.
I wouldn't have objected to anybody followed. I figured somebody would.
Yeah, I think it would make sense that the smaller the group, the better in this, though.
Mm.
So I think, yeah, Anthony and Kaz, you guys get up to follow. I'd like to kind of play the scene of like as they're leaving, like so you guys leave, right? And the door just shuts. See Elo just. Okay. I think it'd be a good idea to kind of put this out here that we absolutely understand that Daphne is putting their self out there, and although they have not made many friends here for good reasons. How are we all feeling about this?
I'm trying to think of a way for.
Hold on. Anthony and Kaz are out of the door.
Oh, right,
This
I
is
left.
Elo
Never
in
mind.
the conference room. Yes. Yep.
We not there, girl.
I mean, I think we should flesh this out a little bit more. We know Missing has been attacking the gates, trying to get the Daphne recently. And which of your group is going to be helping in this situation? Because I believe you said most of them were not fighters. Is that correct?
No, I think that's a good point. I think the reality of the situation is that we can have soldiers, but they are soldiers with, looks at Rami as soldiers with weapons that may be best from afar, if at all. The reality is that we assume that most of the fighting would have to be done by well, I guess Ida would be able to assist somewhat on that front, but yeah, as we said, we're not fighters.
All right, so archers. All right. So we do need somewhere more open air, then, so that they can actually take advantage of that range.
Adim, do you react to that at all?
Unless you make me roll acting, I'm trying not to yet.
No, I'm curious on that, because that's not true. Elo is for sure.
Yeah, I want to see where Titian's questioning is going.
You got it.
I want to see what corner Elo paints himself into.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Jack. This is me carrying the conversation right now. So, but
okay.
we'll keep it going.
This is a lot of we're gonna make a plan, and it's really you guys are making the plan.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I'll keep going, but feel free to jump in anytime. Anybody really appreciate.
So above board in that case, Adim says, "No one's a fighter here. You need archers."
No. We have tools for figures that are people know how to shoot a bow, but that's about it.
That's all you know how to do. And the "you" was very pointed.
as I said, our goals here is to make sure that there is, I'll put it this way. The goal is to make sure there's the least amount of bloodshed as possible. And our group is made up of butchers and cobblers and those that are giving up time and energy otherwise spent on feeding their family.
Which of those classifications would you consider yourself?
I would consider myself none of those.
So maybe you could help in a different fashion other than shooting a bow?
Hey, Dean.
Yes, Prisha.
What do you think happens if Elo did fight with us and he were to die?
Nothing
What
worse
do you
than
think happens?
if I were to
what
fight with you and
happens-
I would die.
To the people here, Elo seems like the only one who's organizing anything.
I
I
look
think-
over at Titian and I look back at Prisha.
I love Titian.
Adim, roll me a
Titian's-
persuasion check, because we're already there. We're already in
Yeah.
the persuasion thing.
But I think I want to hear what Kay's thought is here.
Yeah. Please play that RP. I want to get that roll.
It was a
I
12. but go
love
ahead.
Titian. I love
Okay.
you, Titian. But you are very good at fighting things. And you are very good at gathering people. Heroes. But I don't know how you would do on the day-to-day with the small people.
Oh, what do you mean by small people?
The people who aren't us. The people who can't fight and can't defend themselves. Or can, maybe.
I mean,
I think Elo's place is to survive here.
I feel like I'm a joy to be around.
Re-roll that persuasion check.
Reroll it? Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh. Sorry.
No. It's the statement Prisha just said that is making that re-roll happen.
17.
Damn. Nice.
You want me to join? I'll join.
Given what I've witnessed, it seems that you have skills that may be helpful.
I wonder how much you have witnessed of my people.
I would imagine about as much as you've witnessed of mine.
Does anyone know Titian? Has Millie ever talked about us?
You mean your clan in passing? Player Matt, do you want me to roll a history check on that, or do you want me to just RP this?
I just don't think Millie would. I think Millie really tried to kind of like, in my head, Millie really tried to kind of instill themselves in the community that they're in as I'm Ha Samalian. I'm not, you know.
But I mean, up to you. I also just know Millie as someone who was like a kind of a thief, loudmouth, and drinking
That's true.
companion
I mean-
of Titian. So it's like,
And you guys were very close. So yeah,
Yeah.
let's roll a luck check, just straight up.
okay.
This is a luck check of whether or not Millie ever gave an insight on
17.
life outside. 17. Okay, cool. Cool. I think the moment comes where Titian, you are reminded of did Titian ever explain to Millie what happened in Massetti?
Yeah, I think he would confide to him in secret at some point.
There were several inferences you heard after that where Millie seemed to be very kind of confused on a specific aspect of how you left the dead. Basically, at one point, straight up going, and then you ate them.
Right. Gotcha.
Yeah. You get where I'm going with this.
That old lizard folk.
The old lizard folk thing.
The old lizard folk thing. Millie did share his dietary preferences, I guess, in conflict with me over some axe throwing here and there. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Y'all are prone to cannibalism and eating the dead.
It is something that has been instilled in our. You see Rami's eyes just go really wide at this. Rami had no idea about it. Like anyone else at this table, everyone else at this table would have no idea as far as that. I don't think anybody's had any sort of like connection with any sort of lizard folk. So Elo kind of just nods along. And, it is instinctual and also a part of our...
it's Elo, and I put my hand on like Elo's shoulder. I just want you to know, though, we don't judge, and you're not the only cannibals that we are kind of allied with at this point in time. So, it's okay. We honor your... As long as it's, I don't know. We're not gonna ask very many questions. If you eat missing after we kill them.
How do the faces among the rest of the group look? Actually, no. We pause it there. 100%. We.
They're not. The people we have coming from Massetti are cannibals, if I'm not mistaken.
No, not that.
No, are they not?
No, they're not.
Oh, not Gravatt or whatever it is.
Different.
I thought he was.
Yep. No,
Oh.
Gavrat's Marani.
Well, definitely in canon now, Titian thinks he's one of the cannibal tribes of Massetti, so that just is what it is. We're gonna roll with that.
Love it. Beautiful. We're gonna pause there as Titian just says, "Yeah, eat your kill. I don't care." And I will say, like, well, no. We'll play the RP of this moment. Cool. Meanwhile, outside, Ianthe, you see Daphne is just vibrating with nervousness, anger, lots of emotions. It's just stupid fucking question that didn't even... Why does that matter? It doesn't matter. Either it's going to work or it just doesn't work.
Daph, look at me. It was a direct question, but I think you don't have to tell with everyone. You don't have to share with everyone, but I need to know. What does Missing want with you? Why are you so important to them? Why are they willing to burn down the city trying to find you?
For the same reason, I have faith that if and when the moment comes that Missing is needed, cannot be saved. Someone else will need to do it.
I don't know what that means. You can't kill them. That's fine. Someone else can. What happens to you?
It's stupid you're making me say it out loud. I think give me an insight check. If you fail, Daphne has to say it out loud.
If I fail, she has to say it out loud. That is a 17.
Say it.
Out loud.
17. I'll say you know the answer, but you could choose to abstain and make her say it out loud. They love each other.
Yeah.
Is it a toxic love? Yeah, you
Definitely.
betcha. But it is that.
Yeah. Okay.
I believe that's the same reason why Missing won't hurt me.
I'm glad for that. But I think we both know that Missing has hurt you. Maybe not physically, but... I need to know. If we finish this, will you be okay? Because we have to finish this.
I have a question.
Unless this is pertaining to this specific scene.
Yes.
Is it?
Oh no,
Okay,
this is
go for it.
Kaz to Daphne.
Go for it. Yeah, you got it.
So you're saying you have to be the bait for this plan because you're the only one who can get close to Missing, and you're planning on finishing Missing yourself, but...
No, that seems like exactly the opposite of what they're saying.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
Someone else. She needs somebody else to do it.
Yeah, she's saying that she couldn't do it.
Okay. So
Ianthe, give me an insight check as Daphne does give you an answer to your question.
okay. Yikes. 10.
10. Okay. You seeing the intense emotion in your sister's face as she turns and looks at you and says, I understand. I know.
Okay. So I guess the question to ask is, will they trust you enough to think that you are not laying a trap for them, which you absolutely are?
I think there's a possibility that they would. There's definitely a possibility they would think that I was coerced into this. So.
Which means that it would be a trap already.
I mean, what if we made it look like you and I were leaving the city together? Obviously, I would have been the one to coerce you. And then I'm there, and it's a little less obvious. I mean, we can bring it to everyone. It's just a thought of if we made it look less like you were surrendering and more like you were trying to escape, letting them think that they're bringing the argument to you.
I guess it's possible.
Daphne, are you
there's
intending
always-
on surviving this?
I am not
Because,
some helpless
forgive me,
damsel.
but the woman who's been giving me orders for the past few weeks has had every detail of a plan ironed out to a fine point. Most of those schemes went off without a hitch. You can't believe in this idea unless you thought that it was going to end back in the old hideout. Where is that, Daphne?
She will. You see Kaz take a point of inspiration for that, as you are connecting 100% to the reality of, yes, Daphne is just playing dumb and really just not helping, giving like very sort of simplistic, seemingly. You think there's even a possibility, Kaz, as you're leaning into that sort of moment of the fact that she seemed to be so emotionally upset and annoyed and angry with Prisha was an act to get those conversations, to get those points, to get those sort of talking points nullified of like, stop asking me those types of things. As you see her just completely break down. And just she just keeps saying, I can't do it. and the real Daphne just kind of comes through. And Ianthe, you saw a little bit of that the night before, and you see that Daphne is not in a space right now to be able to help out in the situation whatsoever, and is not in a good state of mind.
No. Maybe Daphne
yeah.
shouldn't be a part of this conversation. Maybe Daphne needs to go have a drink.
No, I do believe that, and Kaz is actually going to pull out his pipe and start smoking to calm his own nerves. No, I do think that we need to focus ourselves at the task at hand, but Daphne, you've accomplished so many things, and yeah, it was in Missing's crew. I was a part of it too, but if we're going to fix this, then we have to get through it and see it through all the way. We made a deal. And part of that deal was I help you get out alive. And you're not gonna force me to break it.
We also made a deal. And I will be doing everything I can.
You're right. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be present at this meeting. I will do whatever you all think is best. But Kaz, you know the ins and outs of our organization well enough to carry on without me.
Yeah, that's fine, Daphne, but I want to hear you say that we're all going to make it through this.
We're not.
No, but you are. I can't begin to understand the bond that you have with Missing, but you belong to other people. One is in the other room, and one is standing right here. Dying is easy. Choosing to live and do the hard things, that's... Daphne, I you have to say that you're gonna make it through this.
We'll make it through this. I am so sorry. I thought I was able to handle this meeting, but clearly, I think, work out the details after it's solidified. I trust you.
Go have something to drink. One drink to calm yourself. And I'll come find you when we're
I
done.
should probably have a guard.
Fine. Fine.
We'll
One
just
of
go
you can
and-
kind of come back into the room, and it doesn't have to be one of you guys. I would say honestly, it makes more sense that it's one of Elo's trusted people. And so yeah, one of you can come back in and be like, hey, we need one of your guys.
Yeah.
Can I roll an insight on her to see if she's not gonna try to ditch the guard?
Run? Yeah, absolutely you can.
God, if she does, I'll kill her.
I don't have good insight.
I'll give you the help action, and I will look at her and I will say, I will come and find you. You know I can.
No.
So go to the bar and stay there.
That was a 19.
Okay. Kaz, what is your perspective on Daphne right now? How does Kaz feel about Daphne right now?
I think that Kaz realizes that some of his struggles are mirrored by her own. She has like a monumental task in front of her. And the easy route is to do the thing that everybody's saying is a bad idea. I think he's kind of like, man, if she can't get through this, how the fuck am I gonna get through any of
Interesting.
my stuff?
Yeah. Okay. Very cool. Yeah. So there's a level of like this moment, Kaz, as you're staring at this person whom the first time you met them, like barked an order at you that gave you like a sense of like, oh, I hate this person and I love this person at the same time. This is someone who I can respect and understand. I can follow. I believe that they believe in what they're doing, and that's enough for me. And you're seeing the exact opposite right now. And there's two ways to sort of look at this. There's a level of like of recognizing someone who is just fully broken and clinging to that sort of part of existence in what they believe to be true, which is that that they love the people that are involved in the situation, and they're going to have to choose. And there's the other side, which is the level of just like of looking at this as like honestly as like seeing the heartless sort of version of this as someone that has just completely sort of fallen apart and is not fit for leadership and whatsoever. And Kaz, you're taking this as a sense of like, no, this person is just full on broken right now and is not able to connect the dots in any regard whatsoever. So someone else is going to have to take the reins on this. So Kaz, you catch all of that, and you see that at this point, you think they have such little, I would say, respect for themselves. Maybe not respect for themselves. They have such little belief in themselves that they wouldn't run away because they think that they probably wouldn't be able to get very far. So she's fully just broken.
She's going to the bar to get a drink.
Just going to the bar to get a drink. And yeah, so Ianthe, I think in this moment, as you kind of like give that help action, you also kind of like lean in, poke your head in, just like, and give the like idea of like, Elo, we need one of your people that you trust, and
We need an escort.
yep. And Elo honestly kind of like quickly just goes like, yeah, I get it. Yep. And you see this like moment of like Elo being like, you don't need to give me the details on this. I understand. Go ahead. And Ianthe, I'm gonna say you connect something. Oh, okay, I rolled really low. Roll me an insight check on this.
Wow, that is another 10. What is up with my values?
Total of 10?
Total of 10.
Okay, you got it. Yeah, you see just a response from Elo that's, yep, absolutely. Gets one of the guards, kind of like whispers something to them, and they follow you up. And they take Daphne, and you guys can certainly come back in or take a moment before, just you two if you'd like, before coming back into the session. Up to you guys.
I'm going to take like just 2 minutes with Kat, not even. I will not let anything happen to her.
Yeah,
Despite her best efforts. Like, that is not my sister.
no, it is. It's just a different.
That is not the sister that I know, and I have to step in for her if she's not going to step up for herself. Does that make sense?
No, 100%. Why do you think I asked for the sidebar? That, like, even bare bones, that's walking into a bear trap.
I just think if no one else, you and I, our team, keep Daphne alive.
Yeah, whatever you need.
I mean, I promised her that if I expended everything in my power and I still couldn't save her, that I would let it go. But we have a lot of power, so...
Yeah. And I mean, luring missing to Daphne isn't a completely horrible idea. It's...
I don't hate it, but I don't like the location. I don't like sending her in there alone. I think we need to be somewhere more open, more neutral. Somewhere higher, where those archers could attack.
Maybe, but then we also risk the roar and everyone else getting involved, as that would draw a lot of attention given that it is missing. I think before we start worrying about what room, what space, who goes where, we need to know exactly what our resources are and exactly what allies we can count on and what numbers we have. Because who is missing bringing with her? Them. Because we're for sure going to run into Dante and Kira.
I was going to say, I can think of at least 2 that they're bringing.
And there's... Honestly, it's a flip of a coin if I can convince them to not.
Okay, let's go take this to everyone else and see if we can figure something out.
Yeah, right behind you.
You open the door to Elo explaining. To be clear, we eat all of them. It's not a, so there's not going to be much left over.
Yeah, it's fine. We don't really need anything after. Maybe we can look at their items, but otherwise we're fine. You really don't have to keep over explaining this, Elo. It's totally fine.
We're not sharks. We don't just eat like everything that's on their person, but that we do.
Sure.
Sure.
We can move on from the subject anytime you want to, Elo. It's fine.
It's not even just in. It's a cultural thing, and it is also.
And that's why we respect it. It's totally. We're not here to judge, and we can move on from the subject. It's totally fine. We get it.
I think it's badass. Can anybody do it? And Cass just has like the straightest face, trying to make everybody guess if he was serious.
I'm like looking back at him, like, what?
Wait, was Kaz there for that part of the conversation?
I feel like we walked in at the tail end of it.
Walking in.
Yeah, you're walking into the. Oh, where am I going? What's happening? Can Can you guys hear me
It's
okay?
dark.
I can
Yeah.
hear you.
This has never happened before. Hold on 1 second, gang.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm here. If you guys can hear me.
We can hear you fine. You're just gone.
I feel like
Yeah.
if you just put up the picture of who you're talking to, it'll add to the ambiance. Be like they're actually
I'm here. I'll be right back.
The ghost
God
of
speaketh
Joe.
from upon high.
Ooh. I'm sweating more than a whore in church.
Guys, this just turned into a horror campaign.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We got this.
No.
I mean, I don't think cat sweating is that horrible, but if that's how you feel, Prisha, that's fine.
Thanks.
I meant that I hate you.
Your character's been carrying around bones and dead things this whole campaign.
Literally! Yeah, and she's so nice and pleasant about it.
I feel like your main beef is not that like Elo is eating the dead. It's more like that Elo's not making them their friends.
Literally, Prisha has no opinion about this. Prisha's like, yeah, that happens in Massetti. Whatever. It's cultural.
I
it's
wanna be
a
clear-
vibe.
I want to be clear on this. I want to make sure there's space for someone to be like, hey, what the fuck? No, absolutely not. Not okay. Because it is
And
a
it's
very
not gonna be
clear sort of
Prisha.
like there's a very, I want to be clear. I'm like, North Imea, unheard of. Not a thing. Like, at all. Like, not a, so this has to be a strange thing for most of you guys to hear. But I do love that everybody's like, yeah, all right, cool, whatever.
Yeah, this seems totally.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, well.
Well, we just came from Zajar, so we're kind of
Right.
weird
Sometimes it's a
cultured out
coincidence.
right now.
Yeah, and
Yeah, like,
the study was weird, but then I'm like, well,
mean,
we're okay.
I mean, I carry around bones and turn into moldy things. That's kind of my culture. I'm not going to say anything about anyone else's.
I feel like this turned into an
Adeem,
always sunny.
what did you
like-
say? Because I think we lost.
No, it's fine. I said I was kind of freaked out when we first went to Massetti, but they were fine, so whatever.
Cool. Yeah. So yeah, you see now at this point,
Okay.
Elo's like.
So clearly we've made a lot of progress towards this.
Okay, we're gonna have to table that.
Table which?
For a moment.
Progress?
I feel like you're the one who has more of an issue than anybody else.
I've been in North Imea long enough to say absolutely that is not true.
Can I throw?
Would it help if
I mean,
was
like,
Can
in
I-
this room right now.
Ooh, you can't do that. Talk me out
Can
of
I
it.
throw
Better?
an insight? Sorry, Sorry, Jack. I keep talking over you. I apologize.
It's okay, I was just being snotty.
You're pretty quiet, Jack.
I don't know,
you
because I'm
certainly-
like here. I don't know.
Can I throw
Yeah,
an
you
insight
actually-
check to just see if Elo is sharing this information to try to get us to disinvite them to the battle? Because it kind of starting to feel that way.
Not a, guys, straight. I mean, yes, you can, but I will tell you straight up, not at all. This is a fucking crazy thing that Elo just dropped on you guys as a cultural sort of thing. Just you guys as players have just been like, yeah, cool. That's what Joe is feeling like is happening. Is you guys have been like, yeah, great, not a big deal.
I, for one, would love to
But
sit
North
down
Imea,
and
people would be
hear more about it.
horrified. It is not that weird to be that creeped out about this, and you guys just aren't. So that's fine.
Prisha's not people.
We've seen things.
Prisha's dead. Like,
Yeah.
Okay, well, the cannibalism brings up a good point or a question. What is your intention afterwards? After Missing's dead, gone, what are your plans after that?
Well, missing is just a piece of the puzzle of righting the wrong that was done to my brother. So when that wrong is righted,
And what does that look like to you?
once I trust that there is a culture that would not allow that to happen to another individual, and go off unpunished.
You might be here a while, Elo.
He's not smiling, but then I'll be here a while.
Okay, because like we plan on killing people, so like if we need to part ways after that, let us know. But
Sorry, do you guys think that I'm eating people that are alive? I'm confused.
No, as far as I'm concerned, we weren't talking about that anymore.
Well, you said killing people. Of course, if I'm eating them, I'm eating them because I killed them.
I just feel like
eat
we
or
get
kill.
super cryptic answers when we ask you something, so I'm just being straight up. That's our plan. If that is not your plan, then
I
we
have
can
no problem
part
killing
ways after
people.
that. Great.
So we make
then-
it through to the other side of the missing plan. You're with us to take down the roar as well?
Yes, of course. I didn't make this group to be against missing. It just happened to be another piece of the puzzle that we actually found along the way.
Well, let's figure out this piece, and then we'll figure out the next piece, one piece at a time.
Is Daphne not returning then?
No. No.
She's taking a break.
Mm-hmm. So, we will...
Should we assume that any decision that is made needs to be run through her separately, or?
No. We'll make decisions and fill her in.
Very well.
Okay, so where's a good place for this to go down? I don't think missing space is it.
I don't think those tunnels are a good idea.
You see Evo kind of jump in on this and go, so I understand how dens work, and that's basically how this sort of system has worked its way out. I also was not feeling like that was a great plan.
I was going to say, aren't they like meant to, trap outsiders and keep the being that the den belongs to? It's meant to keep them protected. This is missing.
This is what I was saying.
Yes.
So
you just see everyone at the table just being like, "Yeah, this was a bad plan, right? Yeah, this is a bad plan."
Yeah.
It's kind of like not like, yeah.
it wasn't a bad plan, but there's definitely it was a starting point, and now we finesse and come up with something even better.
Okay, where's a great part of the city that we can do this at that isn't going to attract the roar, and that would be enough to get Missing's attention?
Yeah.
Do I still have the revised maps
Yes.
of the underground tunnels?
Yes, you do.
Or did I give them back to Titian?
I think
No,
you
you
still
have
have them.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you have them.
I can. Things are going kind of in and out.
Yeah, like 3 of you guys are.
Can you hear me at all?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to say we're going to take our 10-minute break. So if you guys can hear me, we're going to take our 10-minute break. I'm going to restart my computer, and we're going to jump right back in. So I'll see you guys in 10.
The wooded area there for the archers, it's out in the open, and it's separated from the roar.
So outside of the city?
Barely. Just outside of the city.
Yeah, it's a possibility. Yeah, so we are jumping back in. I'll say there's There's some information that Kaz will be collecting here in a moment from those revised plans of all of the like hidden sort of areas within the city to be able to kind of spawn some things here. But Tishin, feel free to kind of RP and you guys honestly don't even have to RP if you guys wanted to say like, hey, maybe we just talk about board what to do. Your go.
I think I'd find it helpful to talk about board because I think it will help with the RP when we go back into
absolutely.
it. So I think there's 2 locations in my mind. One was suggested by Brandon during the week, which is the gates, which I think are good ideas. But they have a higher chance of the roar, but I think a better chance for ambush. The place I'm thinking about is only Titian, Ianthe, and Adim have visited it before. And it's that secret tunnel, but when you go all the way out, there's like a small hole in the city wall that just goes outside. And
we do have to unblock that because it's covered in rocks.
Is it covered in rocks?
Mm-hmm. Because that's why we went down the other tunnel when we were down there.
I don't remember it being covered by rocks.
Yeah.
Who covered it in rocks? Give us more.
Great question. We went down the steps underneath the bar, and there were 2 options. One, which is the way that we went and saw the mural of the painted, or like the mural of the primordials, and we found that like gravesite, and then one, the pathway was blocked.
No, so you're talking about something different.
Yeah. So when we first went down,
this was before you joined in.
Yeah, this is before. So
Correct.
that place where the mural is, we busted through the mural to get to that place that you're talking about.
Correct.
But
we went that way because the other way was blocked.
No. I hear what you're saying, Brandon. They're talking about a space that went all the way outside of the city. That was done like really, really early on. I was thinking like there's a possibility it would have like something would have happened that I didn't remember. But what you're talking about was there were 2 paths going down from the ladder that was either left or right, and left was blocked and right was where the mural was. So this is two totally different things.
Yeah.
So
this
the way
path
that
I'm
we
talking
went
about
down, that we were worried that we were going to find Millie's body, was not in fact the place we were going to find Millie's body?
No, because Millie's body would have been found up above.
Millie died
Millie's
in
body
the bar.
was Millie died in the bar.
Yeah, where the secret door was to get down there. And then the path I'm talking about is like we stopped at the mural. If we would have just kept going like another distance, it's past that mural that we busted through. That's what I'm talking about. Which I mean, this is all make believe, so it's also like this is 3 years after the fact.
How dare
too.
you, sir?
But these are 2 options that I'm coming up with. But I would love to hear. I definitely don't want to. I want to go with what the group thinks is best here.
Are we considering the idea of Ianthe sneaking Daphne out of the city?
That's sort of what brought that place up to me, because either one of these ways we can make it look like we're trying to sneak Daphne out.
Yeah, like all of us came together and are like getting her out of the city.
Sure. My only concern with that is I know Daphne has protections against missing this telepathy, but we don't. Do we?
Well, Prisha said that she serves the god of disruption. She's announced it to the group that she could do that.
I'm not sure if that's within her wheelhouse. I mean, yes, that's who she serves. I just don't know that she has that capability. My concern with all of us, just Ianthe, different people. Sure, Daphne may be able to hide what she's thinking, but can we?
Yeah, what you guys know for sure as far as Prisha's ability to be able to negate effects like that has been personal, sort of one-on-one. You're not entirely sure whether or not that is an area of effect that can take place.
So I mean, potentially Prisha could, I don't know if she can do this, but shape change into something small and ride with Ianthe. If she could do a one-on-one thing. If it's not something that's a castable thing, if it's something she can do. I don't know. I'm just trying to think, like, how could she affect one person? If that's all she can do, then she could at least get Ianthe, and then Daphne could use her own mumbo jumbo to do what she does.
I guess, I mean, once we get missing where we want them, I don't really care if they can read my thoughts, because we're just gonna attack at that point.
Mm-hmm.
But would they get close enough to you to allow that?
Alone, though, is Missing going to take the opportunity to get Daphne back and not bring people and cause a much different situation than just, oh, we're ambushing one person versus we're trying to ambush one person and we are simultaneously ambushing the same person who is trying to ambush us?
Yeah.
A parallel ambush, as it were.
Sure. I'm trying. I mean, go ahead. Sorry, I apologize, Angel.
No, I know that I want more information. I want to know exactly what all areas are available to us. Because maybe we can use the hideout, but like we use a tunnel to like take it somewhere else. We like misdirect, as it were, separate Missing from group, deal with group in one place and deal with Missing in another. What else? There was something else. Oh, also, like, what resources and what allies have they actually been talking to? Because the last time I asked Elo that, he didn't even mention the woman at the well, and that person is all in their files. I hold them in my hand. Have them. Mm-hmm. So I personally don't feel that all of the cards are on the table for us to even like really make something concrete.
So I'm trying to kind of give you, Kaz, the understanding of like the spots that are open and available here without having the full kind of map ready to go yet.
I gotcha.
But I will say, for the sake of simplicity here, it may make sense to relate the idea of like what are options we have, and then push those ideas, and then I can kind of give you things to be able to kind of justify things that might help with that. For now, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to just catch up on that now.
No, you're totally fine.
Yes. Okay. Let me write down options we've discussed.
The gates.
Missing's den, but we're pretty well. Gates.
And secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel. Was there another one? I got 3.
No, those were the 3 places that we have so far.
Okay. So we've got Missing's den. The issue being it's Missing's den, and not terribly useful for archers, not really complicated, and Missing knows the ins and outs probably better than we do.
Absolutely better than you do, and most of Missing's people would know the ins and outs better.
Yeah. Okay. Front gates. more open. Could probably hide archers a little bit better. We do run the risk of the roar showing up.
Well, the roar is probably already there if there was an attack at the gate. I kind of just thought of that.
It might be.
I mean, I think anywhere. I mean, if they're not already there, then I think the risk of patrols anywhere in the major parts of the city is a risk.
I mean, could that be something that Elo or Ida's people take point on to distract while we're fighting this thing?
What if like we laid some kind of distraction at like another gate, like made it look like this other gate is getting attacked to draw the roar over to this gate while we're trying to scurry out through the other one, like a misdirect. Have like Ida and group throw like almost like flashbangs at it, like look like they're attacking it but not actually doing so, to draw anybody over there.
I mean, I think there's an possible argument to be made of Elo's like group if they're only offering really archers and they're downplaying all of their like ability in combat, to find a way to remove them from combat altogether so that they aren't in harm's way. Does that make sense? And like putting them on like a distraction of that nature could be a way of doing that.
I'd feel better about it.
Above board, that is something that absolutely they could take part in. They have those masks. They know ins and outs. They know how to make themselves sort of like be just enough visible to cause a distraction. They are absolutely able to get in and out into different areas, and not very good at the combat part at all.
Yeah. Could we call upon the shadows?
Could.
I was also gonna say, haven't y'all been tossing around names of allies that we haven't?
Well, the main ones they're not here yet.
Yeah,
we got in a fight yesterday.
They're killing other PCs in other campaigns right now.
Oh yeah,
they're busy.
We do
also kind of gives a sense of like, they're definitely gonna be. You guys know for sure they're definitely gonna be like a horrible cannon that you're gonna have to just point in a certain direction and let go.
They're kind of like
they're ready
like
to go.
Troops or something like that. Yeah.
If there was ever a time to bust out Cerberus, new idea. We blow up all but like one of the entrances to the den, and once missing is inside, we release the Cerberus and then blow up the last one.
That's a good way to kill a dog. Yeah, kill our dog.
Oh no, we can't kill the dog.
No, it'll be fine.
I mean, we do, but I mean, speaking of allies,
I know
also reminds
there is to know
of
about Cerberus. He'll be fine.
I will say, only because, Kaz, you do know everything there is to know about Cerberuses, you would know that there's definitely some certain areas in that den that Donzig would not fit in.
We do have the shadows in play too that we could put on something, which are just we're not going to be doing this in like. I have a feeling this plan is going to go into action in the next 3 hours at most, maybe longer than that. So like we could get them in position wherever we're going, and they could be part of distraction. They could be part of combat, possibly.
Okay.
So like
you also have
as allies.
You also have Ida's people.
Mm-hmm. Which is like Toffee and that one bard.
I would say honestly, assume like 10 good fighters.
Yeah. If we remove the archers, I think battling in tunnels becomes more appealing to some extent. But again, I think if we go anywhere near Missing's camp, I feel like the words layer action are a lot more possible.
I just keep hearing, okay, time for the lair action.
Yeah. So I don't know. So
Okay.
can we eliminate one of the three off the board right now? Or
I think we should eliminate Missing's Den off the board.
If we're taking one away, yes, I agree.
Okay.
I think of the three, that is the least ideal.
Okay. So do we want to go with? Do we want to go with distraction at the gates and then like do the other gates, or do we want to go with secret tunnel?
I kind of like distraction at the gate myself.
I'm a little... Okay, run me through the distraction at the gates one more time.
So my thought was we could have the hollow. What are they? The hollow
Pride.
Hollow Pride. Thank you. I wrote Hollow Main because I couldn't remember. Have the Hollow Pride and like Ida and whoever Ida's got with her throw just basically like empty, sticks and make a big show of attacking a gate to draw like guards in the roar to the other gate, while at the same time we're at the west gate laying the trap for Missing and making it look like Daphne is escaping the city with us.
Like they can go over there and just like light a wagon on fire, or just cause some chaos. That's damaging, but
don't
not
hurt anybody. But don't hurt people.
Try to pull as
but,
much.
Hurt the what the hell do I care?
Pull as much roar in that direction as possible.
Yeah, make a big noise.
That could definitely.
The good part of that, for what it's worth, I think the good part about that is that the roar has been consistently involved in more in trying to keep the peace for about a solid 48 to 72 hours. So they are stretched thin at this moment.
That's good to know.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is good to know.
In terms of their normal modus operandi, as far as design of having to keep the peace in the city, they have been working way harder than they ever have had to before. They have the people for it 100%. It's the leadership and understanding. It's the confusion. They've been set in a space of confusion for some time.
So let's take advantage of it and
would it be worth
make
our
things
time?
more confusing.
Would it be worth our time to? I mean, yes, causing distractions are more physical, but couldn't there be rumors set as well for something's going to happen over there? We're going to need more people because it's near a X, Y, or Z. Then cause a distraction right next to that, saying, "Oh, we were close." And then we do something so that most of the forces are not only distracted by the rumor, but then oh, that was a little bit off, but it's actually right over there. Let's run over in that direction.
Another thing the Pride could do, for sure, is to help out with that.
Exactly. The team's a little bit of a he has a little bit.
Angel, were you about to say something? Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. Do we have secret tunnels and whatnot provided by the Hollow Pride that is near the gate that we want to be trapping Missing at?
Yes, you would, for sure. Cool. You would have ways to be able to access that would be quicker than I would say assume that would be at least twice as fast as any other figures being able to get from A to B.
Nice. Do we think that Missing might follow Daphne down one of those? If they were to see Missing go in there and get Missing alone and away from help?
Oh. Like,
Wait, say that one more time.
Like a double distraction? Like we have the tactical distraction that Adim was just talking about.
Uh-huh.
We're fighting Missing and Missing's people at that one place, but we get Daphne to use one of those secret exits, or maybe even somebody who looks like Daphne, I don't know, and get
Where are we going to find who looks like
Missing.
Daphne?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, where would we find that person? But get Missing to follow into that tunnel by themselves. Get Missing alone and separated. And in an area that they don't know.
I like that.
I mean, like, we could, like, coax Missing into the place and then, like, the tunnel, and then maybe seal it by causing a small cave-in or something like that.
Yeah, like...
Behind them.
Mm-hmm.
The trick there is we all have to be in there, I think. So that means we have to really choreograph, like, all of us on the other side of Missing, you know, where Daphne's running to, right? Because I wouldn't want to cut off, like, Grian from, like, the rest of the party.
No.
And, like, he's separated or something like that. So, like, we'd have to really plan this. We'd have to plan that out beat by beat, I feel like. I think it's a great idea. That's just the only concern I'm voicing around it. Yeah.
No, you're 100% right. There's a lot of choppy things that surround that plan for sure, and it would have to be, like, very thought out. If there's other tunnels that connect to it, there could be, like... code word situation, go in this tunnel, meet us in the middle while we cave in this side of it.
Yeah.
Because we don't all have to be present for the attracting of the Missing there. Some of us could already be in there.
Yeah. 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 I mean, I think that would sort of... I'm also thinking because a part of this problem that we were thinking was Missing's ability to read minds. And it's something that, like, if we're not around for them to read our minds, because we're waiting in the tunnel for them to ambush, it might remove that.
Yeah, I do worry if they're like, oh, there's a small group of them here, and
wait,
like
so
Daphne's heading into this tunnel. Like, oh, gee, I wonder where the rest of them are.
Wait, so maybe removing Daphne from the planning was like the best idea, and we don't tell Daphne the plan, so that way Missing can't get it from Daphne.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah. That's good.
That's interesting. One thing I will say is you are all also not entirely sure, just to honestly maybe further muddy things up, but just to be completely honest with you, you're not entirely sure if Missing knows that you guys have Daphne. Missing knows that Daphne is not around and that Daphne is being hidden by some people, and also Missing probably knows that you guys are here because of the people that were sent after you.
Yeah,
but,
wouldn't they have
the
gone
person,
back to Missing and shared, like, oh, she's with...
That's the thing. You don't know for sure. I will say, like, the person that you talked to on this, I would say was very, like, pay me.
Yeah.
What if...
So,
I mean, we could...
I feel like it's safer to assume that Missing does know we're here.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Well, we could remove the doubt of that, because if the pull is the trap Missing, we could always reach out to Missing and pull them in our direction intentionally if we wanted to.
I was actually thinking the same branch. What if, instead of olive branch provided by Daphne to Missing, what if Kaz found Dante and Kira and was like, hey,
I like that better. Like, go through back channels. Like, I've got information.
Yeah. Like, hey, I want, like, obviously fake, but like, hey, I want back in. I know where Daphne is.
Mm-hmm. Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
Please.
And this is a hear me out.
I'm hearing.
My silver key of the Unbound Path. It is 8 willing creatures. It is not 8 allies. So if Missing thinks that him and Daphne can go through this portal together, as long as he's willing to go through it and doesn't know, like, I've made it, we can quite literally take them anywhere. So we can take them to us.
Just for clarification,
I
the
don't know
idea
if they'd be willing
is
to go through a mysterious portal.
We bring
is to
Missing
say,
to the
hey,
hollow
Daphne's in here, and somehow instill that as being absolutely 100% true, to the point of having Missing go into a portal.
If Daphne is a part of it, they just have to be willing to follow Daphne through the portal.
Why wouldn't they take Daphne just then and there then?
Great question. I don't know.
You could, like, what if Ianthe used the shell phone to show Missing Daphne?
Daphne has it, though.
Oh, no.
I mean I like the sort of where Kaz is going, or I like Angel where your head's at with like the going through those 2 other tieflings. I forget their names.
and
Sort of back
Dante.
channeling it and like feeding them information. I think that feels plausible to me. Like, hey, I'd like to join back up with you because Kaz is at his heart sounds like a capitalist. Like you know what I mean? Like I'm surviving. Like I need to survive, and like this group, like they actually suck. So I would like to get back with you on the winning side. I found Daphne. Like, come meet us here. You know.
That's cool.
The thing is it good enough to draw Missing out? Like, will Missing come themselves, or is it something that like Missing will send like their people to come collect Daphne to then bring back to Missing? Does that make sense? Is there a risk there?
I'm gonna help up maybe a little bit here and say, Kaz, give me a history check with advantage.
Oh boy. A history check with advantage.
Actually, sorry, I would say this is insight. If insight's better, I would allow insight.
Oh, history's better.
Okay, great.
I will inspire you if I can. I might be out.
Sure.
Have we had a long rest?
Yes, this is the next morning, so you guys would all have a long
Oh,
rest.
thank God.
Oh, we took a long rest? Oh, great.
Yep, this is the next morning.
Then I will definitely inspire Kaz.
That is... Well, I mean, my first roll was a dirty 20.
Cool. Add that +6 to it if you want, or the D6 to it.
Well, 26. Or no, that's not how that works. Oh, it actually is 26.
26? Okay, cool.
I like how I
Cool.
just decided I was adding 6.
With a 26, Kaz, what you know for sure about Kira and Dante, something that we've kind of established from the very beginning, sort of get-go of thing, is that you could absolutely trust Kira and Dante to not be trustworthy. So in that regard, it almost is like you're also kind of aware of things. I'll say with a 26, it's above a 25. You also know that contacting Kira Kira's a little bit more of a chaos gremlin even than Dante is. So if you think there's a possibility that if you told Kira, hey, don't tell missing, Kira might tell missing just because you said not to.
She's
Oh.
a stinker.
Play to their horrible personalities. I like it.
Yes, yes.
I love that very much. So I could kind of present it as like, hey, I want back in, and I know that that'll be like pretty tough, but I think missing will be pleased to know that I have this, but you can't tell missing because I want to do it because it's my buyback.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good.
Write that down, write that down.
I'm on it.
This is normally what DM's job is in this, is to help you guys figure out how to make my job harder, right?
Mm-hmm. Or is it just you helping?
I mean, if you get some kind of sick pleasure out of this, like, who am I to tell you no?
I don't. I don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, this is something that I kind of tell. I've had to tell players in the past before. Like, we're all, in regards to like times when we're all supposed to be on the same team, we're all on the same team here. I will roll for these things. I will not be like, well, I know the plan, so I'm gonna,
Fair.
I will roll to see how this goes.
I have countermeasures against countermeasures.
Yes.
Okay. So now we're cooking with gas. So contact Dante Kira, try to buy back into Missing's New Moon with Daphne. But then that's completely different from doing things at the gates.
Besides distraction, I mean, depending on where you're going to put this situation, because you also want to be able to kind of be in a space where you're able to control the situation. And one thing we've kind of ruled out is there's no way you're going to be able to control the situation if it's anywhere near Missing's lair, so to speak, for lack of a better word. And also you need to still ensure that the roar is not involved. Or, I mean, another sort of thing to kind of throw another monkey wrench into it is that the roar is involved and it's just a third party causing more disruption that could harm or help you all. And it's fully based on chance.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't either.
I'd rather not.
I think you guys should do that.
But I also think we should start
hungry
moving.
hippos at that point.
I think we should start picking a route and start moving in that direction, though. I think we're getting to the point where we're planning this.
Fully above board. I'm joking, and also that would also make my job a hell of a lot harder to have a third sort of situation of difficulty here. So I'm telling the truth.
Yeah.
I think we can still do a form of the gates. If what Kaz is telling them is like, hey, Daphne's going out the gate, has plans to go out this gate at this time, I found that out. And then we could still we could just use that as a way of utilizing the tunnels with like prompting. God, I don't know how we tell Daphne, like, well, we can have someone with Daphne. Like as soon as Missing is seen, usher them down one of the tunnels for us to close it off and then meet them for the battle. Does that track?
Yeah.
So it is sort of like the gates with the more like misdirection plan that we're talking about, with the distraction on the other side of town, with the utilizing Missing's people against them, and then see like tunnel plan 2.0.
Tunnel.
Does this sound good to everybody?
I
Brandon,
think it's
Jack?
sounding better the more that we go through it, for sure.
I
Okay.
also do like Brandon's portal idea. If we could make it work and we just drop missing into a volcano somehow or something like that, that would be great. Uh, but yeah.
I think so. If all right, okay, all right. So if step one is rope Dante and Kira into giving missing information that we have Daphne. And then step two is whatever missing decides to do with that information. Because missing could either be like, okay, let's talk, or missing could just be like, let's go find them right now. There's no controlling that part of it. It would, especially if we're betting on this being like information that technically I'm supposed to give to missing, but we're counting on Kira being a snitch and telling missing herself.
I mean, there is another option, which is Kaz could use Titian's ring ascending to directly reach out to missing, and then we just cut out the middleman of this situation.
Well, the thing was,
I like the idea of it
Missing
coming from
wouldn't
Kira and
believe.
Dante though, because then it like
Yeah.
I feel like Missing will trust it more.
That's fair.
It's more about how you. I think what we're dealing with is how are we gonna set it up so that way it's like it's concrete and more believable, and like you can trust this.
All of you roll me a history check.
Oh, natural 20 for a 28.
Jesus, Kaz. Holy cow.
I know. Oh, no, I'm just kidding.
That's much higher than my 1. I got a 1.
Okay.
I got you,
Cool.
buddy.
I got a 14.
With
That
a
glorified
I'm in
bingo.
with a 1, Titian, you just remembered just now that you haven't eaten today. Adim, you recognize that there is a sense in the room that everybody's sort of talking through here. I'm going to say you are distracted a little bit by how many times Ida is shooting looks at Kaz.
What?
To mind her business.
Mom, get off my back!
That was a 10. I mean, it was average.
It was a 10. It was average. Yeah. Kaz, with the nat 20 on here, missing has been incredibly specific on the idea of when to strike on certain things and being very careful and very specific and not getting involved personally in most things has been very much like outside. And you've seen for the past couple days, missing has been personally involved in things that seem very out of character for them, fueled by what seems to be emotions on there. They have made attacks on the gates just to ensure that Daphne isn't leaving. That's, what's the word? That's irrational.
Okay, so missing is not on their rational behavior.
Correct.
So missing would 100% be like, where is that blue tiefling?
You think there's a possibility that if there was a time for missing to make a mistake in judgment, it would be now.
Okay. I share that with everybody.
Okay, so let's take a moment, unless there's something else you guys wanted to jump in with the plan on.
No, I think we're all processing. I can hear
Yeah.
the gears turning.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it. So at this moment, kind of coming back to the RP sort of sense, Titian, roll me a luck roll. Roll me a d20.
Okay.
You get a natural 20 and find a pizza.
I did roll a natural 20.
You roll a nat 20. There's a
I
pizza
rolled a nat
under the
20.
table.
No.
Under the table.
It's real good too.
It's not sanitary.
Real good. It's a real good pizza.
It's Buddy's Pizza from Detroit. If you know, you know.
I think, like, honestly, with a nat 20, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think a nat 20, Titian, you're the Bastille of Ha Samal. And while Elo and you have not really gotten off to a great start, you're hungry, and there's a possibility that you could possibly have had food just brought in and said, like, hey, as a Leonin, I need to eat on a consistent basis.
I'm just cutting. Sorry. I'm just cutting.
That's not
to this,
all
like,
the nat 20 is, but I'm gonna say, like, that's.
I'm just cutting to this like weird internet video I watched of Dwayne The Rock Johnson eating on the set of like Jumanji, and, like Kevin Hart roasting him the whole time.
I gotta eat.
I gotta
keep the
eat.
calories up.
I gotta keep it going. So okay. So Titian is just constant every 30 minutes being brought food by the Hollow Pride. Someone from the
You
Hollow
got
Pride.
it. You got it. And I'm gonna say with a nat 20 is gonna allow a roll for this to be. Okay, that's a 13. Is it happening again? What's happening? Okay. As it's happening, as the conversation is continuing on, and you being involved in the conversation, all of a sudden, Titian, you're having trouble being able to hear what Kaz is talking about on the idea of possibly being able to have missing make a mistake on this. Like, now would be the time, because you hear a voice in your head that goes, sorry, Titian, this is Rouvert, the wizard that you had met several days ago. This is my second message to you. Perhaps the first one didn't get through. I am sending some help to your cause, as I'm hearing it. So they are on their way. They are two individuals, seemingly in love. I believe there's some... That's neither here nor there. So, if there is a specific place that you would like me to send them to, they are already on their way. That would be great. Hope you're doing well. Again, this is your friend and confidant, the Rouvert the Wise.
That was the longest sending, I think.
The longest sending ever. He's got multiple sending charges.
He's bought the extra minutes for his phone.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have to respond immediately to sending, or can I have a second?
You have to respond immediately to the sending, yeah.
And remind me, is it like out loud to the group? Do we? I feel like we sometimes do that and sometimes not.
Sending is.
Okay, so the people around me can hear me as I message back.
Great. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. I'm not capping this word limit. You set me up for this show.
Yep, you got it.
Yeah.
There's several sort of moments where you can interject and then add on top of. So
Sure. Oh, hey, Revere. This is Titian, just hanging out here in Ha Samal and doing some stuff here. So, yes, Adim, yeah, thank you. Revere, the wizard that we met guy. He's cool. But we're going to be, yeah, you're sending those. Thank you for the pizza. That's great. Just keep it. Okay, just set it right down on the table. That's fine. But we're going to the beer is great too. It'll be okay. But yeah, you're sending allies to us. They're lovers. That's great. We love people with passion and love, and they'll make good. Send them. Can you send me tell me what their names are and what they look like, so we can not just looking for couples that are coming to Ha Samal, because it's gonna get real awkward when I just keep asking folks. If you want to send them to and I think, just out of character, out of this moment right here, are we planning our thing at the west gate or the east? Like, which gate are we planning this around?
It would be the east gate, so like northeast gate.
Okay. If you can send them to the northeast gate of the city, we can try to meet them there. Again, if you can tell us what they look like, so that I'm not just accosting people that are holding hands with one another if they're part of the rebellion, that would be really great. But this is definitely something that we would love to. And you said they're good fighters, I'm assuming, as well. We'll definitely bring them into the fold and let them be a part of, if you're vouching for them, that is. Actually, do you have a CV for them that we can take a quick look at to just know what their skills and preferences are? Maybe something with their zodiac signs and possible, like
What's the
likes and
Myers
dislikes.
Briggs?
But I'm going to get off now because I got a pizza going cold, and we're actually battle strategizing right now, and everyone's kind of looking at me very awkwardly, and I guess person that's in this room, I'm not going to give your name to this other person you don't know, but I understand that you're looking at me. Sorry, Rivera. Feel free to send me that information later on with your wizard powers, and we'll take him. We'll take him in. Thank you for sending the help along the way. All right, but this is Tishian again. Goodbye.
Adim is just staring slack-jawed at Tishian.
Oh, hey guys, I got off the line with Rivera. Do you remember the wizard that we
know?
What?
No, we caught it.
Oh, did you hear all that? I thought I was replying in my mind.
No.
Fully out loud.
Sorry, I thought the magic made it quiet for some reason. I don't know why.
I think it kind of amplified it, or maybe you were just yelling really loud to make sure he heard you.
I wanted to. He's old, so I wanted to make sure he could hear me a little bit clearer. Good news, though, we're getting a couple of allies in the fight. I don't know who or what they look like or what they're capable of.
Oh.
But they're coming.
In addition to the warriors from Massetti.
Yeah, Gravrot and like the warrior. Yep. They are also. Sure, they don't meet up. Gravrot's not good with new people. That's the kind of guy that does not make a good first. Remember when he almost killed me? That was crazy.
Elo jumps in. I'm so sorry, Kaz. You were saying.
Oh, sorry, Kaz. I apologize. Do you want a slice of pizza as you're getting going? Because they're just bringing me one every like 20, 30 minutes now.
You asked for that.
I did, and I appreciate it. I'm eating them every 20 to 30 minutes, too.
Okay. Also, Joe really cracked up because that was not Rivera forgetting to give their names. That was full-on Joe forgetting to give their names. I have no information whatsoever.
Like, if we could just have them, like, put, like, a yellow flower in their lapel or something like that we could just, like, identify them, like, blind date style at a bar.
Yeah. I'm fully aware I could play that off as, like, oh, Rivera thought, nope, Joe fully forgot to give you any names at all.
I'm sending you people. You don't know who.
Yeah, Tishian, you get a response. in the middle of Kaz explaining again what they were trying to say, and is, oh, yeah, so sorry. Oh, pizza. That sounds. It's been a minute since I've. But Briaris and Kaelanor. Kaelanor. They both seem a little dodgy at first, but I'm sure they'll get along fine. Just make sure you mention me. And then there's a long pause, and then he goes, Rivera the Wise is who this is. This was from Rivera Wise.
Hey, Rivera, it's Titian. Thanks for sending the backup message.
Oh my god.
Well, Kalanor and Riaris will definitely mark. Adim, can you mark down Riaris and a Kalanor? Calendar? Kalanar. Calendar.
Calendar.
Team will write Riaris and Calendar.
Riaris and Calendar.
Yeah.
I love it.
He didn't tell me, and I'm still saying this, Screamer. He didn't tell me what they look like, but he described them as dodgy. So let's keep that in mind. And it was thanks, Rivera. Sorry, I'm being rude. I'm gonna get back. Bye.
Oh my god.
Once again, everybody's staring at you, Titian.
Sorry, I found out Rivera just sent that their names are Griaris and Calendar, and
It just keeps getting worse. Their names are Grian and Calendar.
their names are Race Car and Calendar. Sorry, I don't want to. No. Here we are.
When you meet Calendar, that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
It's all in love. It's all in love if they're watching the stream.
All in love.
Sorry, Kaz. I very much apologize that this has happened twice in a row. I promise it won't happen again. I'm so sorry.
Well, I don't think you're able to make that promise if somebody's sending you messages, but I understand.
Yeah. Do you wanna share your plan one more time, or do we feel like we all have it?
No, we got it the second time.
Okay. All right. I did too.
You want me to repeat it again?
Nope, I got it. I can multitask. It's fine. I appreciate it.
What toppings did you get?
Yeah, you're saying this while the cheese is like, you're like, no, I get it. No, I got it.
I'm getting the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cheese pool of the pizza.
I know what my next character is going to be.
I got Hawaiian, but with extra pineapple. It's great. I love
fuck,
it.
give me some.
Yeah, it's awesome. You can have some. I offered it before. Yeah, you can have it. Yeah.
Thank you. Sorry, I didn't hear I was going through the plan the second time.
Oh, that I was totally listening to intently the whole time. Absolutely. Got it. Good idea. All right.
Ida jumps in here and goes, okay, so what would be... So my team would be involved in the gate distraction?
Yes.
Okay.
Unless you feel
Good.
like your team would be better utilized somewhere else.
I think you do wonderfully at it. Make a big fuss.
No, I think it would be good to have me have my team handle the gate distraction stuff, and just make sure if there was anyone else who ended up being kind of front line from the from the roar, if they were using some other sources. And there's just a big open stare at Kaz. That we would be the first ones to be able to kind of handle that scene so that no one else needs to be involved.
I agree.
Great.
So,
Grian, roll me an insight check. Unless you think Grian's paying attention to something else.
Insight is a 12.
12? Okay. All right. Yeah, you don't catch anything. Just Ida just being annoyingly... What's the word? God. Thorough.
and okay. The gate that the distraction that the compass is going to be at, east or west?
East. So there's east and there's south.
East and south? I thought there was east and west.
West is the mountains.
Oh, okay. Yep.
So
yep.
east
Yep.
and south.
We did say that. Okay, so south gate. How do we get missing to come to the south gate, though? How would missing know that that's where we're going to be?
I mean, it could. Couldn't you just tell Kira, you know, I've heard that they're going to be smuggling Daphne out of the south gate?
Assuming we're still in RP right now. That's a 16. Ida goes, oh. Kira, as in from Dare's Wharf.
Yep, one and the same.
Yes. Yes, that is where we first met her.
Well, they get around. Okay. Is Dante with them as well?
Always.
Was last time I saw her.
They're joined at the hips. Dante goes nowhere without Kira. And he's not leaving her behind, and she's not leaving him behind. Which we can use against them if we need to.
Is there something you know that you can share?
Are you speaking to me or Ida?
Ida.
Either
Yeah.
of you, really.
Dante and Kira have been in Dare's Wharf have been the most gang hopping individuals I have ever met. They seem to be consistently trying to find the horse to back, no matter what. So it's just interesting to know that. Interesting to know that they left Dare's Wharf. I was not aware.
So it sounds like Dante and Kira are loyal to Dante and Kira, above all else.
Yes, yes. Which may be useful information. Which I will say that Kaz has been very, very open about.
Careful, Ida. That was almost a compliment.
Well, this pizza might be just getting to me.
It's the pineapples.
The pineapples. Okay.
So from there, I just want to make sure I've got all. So we, assume missing will come to the south gate to apprehend Daphne themselves, and we just attack from there?
Well, hold on. Go back, what, one more time?
Once the message hopefully gets to missing about Daphne leaving through the south gate, we just hope they show up and we attack from there.
And then lure missing into tunnel if we still like that plan.
Elo speaks up here. I might have a solution to that. As far as an idea of a place where we could control the situation. And you see him looking at Titian. Oh man, I don't remember the name of the bar off the top of my head. Our friends at named bar have recently acquired ownership. That is something that I believe has not been information privy to the roar as of yet. That is the bar that Millie died at.
Oh.
That is located in the south.
So are you saying we could lure missing there first?
If there was any information that missing had, unless they have information faster than we were able to acquire it, they would assume that if anyone owns that bar, it would be the Roar, not us.
Oh.
I would say you guys, like looking back on this, you recognize like the last time you guys were walking through that bar, quickly the Roar responded to your whereabouts at this point. So you were aware that it was definitely who was running that bar was definitely on the Roar side, and now it seems like it's according to Elo. If you guys assume that Elo's telling the truth, new ownership.
So you're saying you would let us use this bar to bring the missing fight too?
Our plans for the bar were more on an idea of having a solidified sort of place above ground to be able to collect information as well as give it.
If you lose it,
we could probably avoid completely decimating it.
Well,
Probably.
there's a good chance that we would lose it, but assuming that we were all of the same mind, it may be better to remove this individual than safer to lose a bar.
I'd rather lose a bar than sacrifice Daphne.
Yeah.
That makes
The bar
sense.
can be replaced.
Above board, I just want to make sure I'm on the same page. This is out of character. So, going to this bar, is the plan then to attract missing there and then pull Daphne down to the secret tunnel that's in the bar?
There is a
And
secret
that's
tunnel
the
in the
tunnel
bar,
that
you
we're
know
gonna
that.
use? Okay. Well, then we might not even have to, like, worry about blowing anything up, because we can just lock the door, have someone lock the door behind in the sewer tunnel. So that would make it easier. As long as Missing's alone.
Which I wouldn't count on, but
It is an area that we could control.
I mean, it sounded like the best option in a lot of ways. I mean, none of these options are perfect, but this is sounding better than being more out in the open.
Definitely.
100%.
so are we now no longer using the gates, or we are still using the gates?
I think we should still cause a distraction to keep the roar at bay as best as possible. And I think planting the idea that, Daphne is escaping through the south gate.
Yes. There would be enough traffic that it would be best to be able to have the roar distracted by something, just in case.
And when we plant this seed, we could say that Daphne's posting up in the bar, waiting for their opportunity to get out of the city. So that it's something that, because I mean, Daphne's still got to go in and kind of got to hide themselves. So
Yeah. You also know that that's something that weirdly is kind of poetically brilliant for Daphne to be using the only place to escape that Missing for sure knows about, because Missing also escaped with Daphne in that place.
you say he's poetically brilliant, that Missing.
It's like it's like it was designed.
I'm not making fun of you. I'm more like saying like that would be really goofy coming out of Tishian's mouth.
Oh, you're saying tissues? It's poetically brilliant. You see everybody here, and your face is just filled with cheese crust.
I got fucking like pieces of like pineapple on my face.
Just
It's
had
really-
a long conversation with somebody we could not hear.
It's really the poetics of the situation. It's really about loss and love. No, I'm kidding.
What?
Tishian, you are fascinating in every degree.
I'm a man of depth. But anyways, this is sounding like a good plan so far.
Green,
Ida
you're
takes this
really quiet.
opportunity to look right at Green. And go, hi. Are you gonna have any input here?
I'll follow the plan.
As your aunt is just like, hey. Show you're smart.
I'll follow whichever one of the two plans is decided.
Actually, I think that if anything, your teleporting thing should be used to get Daphne out of there.
Yeah, it's like a failsafe. That makes sense. That's not a bad idea, actually.
Because we can continuously manipulate Missing into following Daphne's footsteps, but once we get Missing in front of us, it's going to... all hell will break loose.
Anthea's got the better escape. Though she can dimension door, and that only takes one person, so...
True. I've got a couple of, yeah.
Yeah, I think like above board, or not above board, like RP wise, everybody else that's not you guys at this table will be questioning what the heck Grian's talking about, or like what you guys are talking about as far as this idea of this mass teleportation sort of thing. And I would say you guys just kind of like, yeah, don't worry about it.
I think
Because
that's kind of
no
what
one
we do
would get
normally. We just
Yeah.
kind of talk about it, like, and people are like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, I think that's it's definitely a better plan than what we had before. All right.
All right. right.
Well, when do we want to do
Elo,
this?
how long can it take? How long will it take you to mobilize your people for the distraction?
And we need Kaz to. We need to give Kaz time to track down Dante and Kira and give them enough time to betray Kaz.
Sorry, that was really funny. Elo just, Elo says, to be honest with you, I mean, I have a couple people that have been on standby that have been itching to be involved. So that would not be a problem. As soon as possible is probably best for them.
Elo, at our last meeting, I asked about the allies that you were in contact with. I'm gonna come clean and tell you that I found some files where, what's his name again? I keep forgetting it.
Rami?
No. The guy that we found in the crypt. Or Titian
Rami.
found. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
Who is at this table currently?
Yeah.
Well, he's contributed nothing, so.
Couldn't help but notice some
I'm
files.
trying my best, guys. I gotta play all either. Rami's been bringing the pizza.
Good lad. I couldn't help but notice that there was a constant mention of a woman at the well. Is she an ally of yours? What kind of contact have you had with her?
Rami?
It's not his fault.
You see Rami now staring at you just...
He was on death's door being healed by Prisha. And I was being me.
We were going to wait till it was... I was going to speak to you personally about that. It's...
Me?
No, Rami saying this to Elo. Oh, so apparently Elo's not aware of what this is about.
Oh, okay.
So Rami's... It's a strange thing to bring up at this meeting, but I found someone who seems to be connected with some sort of divine power. And there's a weird sort of quietness in the room.
I am seething at Rami right now.
You brought it up.
No, we found somebody with divine power, and I was gonna mention it later.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Are they willing to... How much are... Anybody more connected with this sort of realm? Any religious figures here? Ida shoots a hard look at you, Grian.
That's an 11 on the religion.
Grian, you've never heard of a figure named the Woman at the Well.
No idea.
I mean, I can tell you who she is right now. I was just curious about how you came into contact with her.
Several faces turn towards your direction, Kaz. Possibly within this party as well.
Mm-hmm. You first.
One of our lookout points. I was patrolling the evening before, and I met them, and that's they seem to be very knowledgeable. Kaz, you can roll me an insight check if you want.
Okie dokie. All right. I like it when you roll. It's a natural 20.
Another nat 20. Okay, cool. Kaz, you are very, very well versed in the weirdness of this kind of situation as someone who was also in that same sort of situation, and trying to explain. It's like trying to explain to someone a revelating a very important and like life-changing dream you had, but you can't explain how like amazing it was, and like how like it, there's just no way to explain it without sounding crazy. And you see that Rami is like trying to be like, you can tell that Rami was affected by this conversation with the woman at the well, but is just not having the words to be able to really describe how this person could be useful. And also like absolutely recognizing this person could be useful because of how amazing that experience was, but not really sure on any details of how.
What do I do?
And now you have to do it.
She just knew things, right?
Yes. Yes. And you see Rami get very excited and like look at you without the disdain that has been there for most of the meeting, as like recognizing someone else was a part of that situation. Yes.
She might actually be able to help in some small way, or at least point us in a direction.
You've been in contact with her?
Once. And she's the reason why I'm here. Well, not directly, sort of indirectly. It's weird. You understand. The rest don't.
Yeah.
She's the reason you are here?
I met her at a well in Azumare. And she had some very interesting things to say to me and convinced me to leave. And now I'm here.
Everybody here, give me a religion check.
10.
3.
Dean's got something snide to say, but he's gonna wait for a moment.
I'm over here.
Brandon, 3?
That's a 2 plus a 1.
I don't believe you. I think
Are we
you're
supposed
fudging these
to be
rolls.
rolling on D&D?
No, you don't have to. No, you
okay.
can roll. No,
Because my Lord
no,
is
that's just a long-standing joke because Brandon has never really rolled above maybe a 12 in a religion check for the whole campaign.
Oh. Yeah. Because my Lord of the Ring dice are serving me very well. I got a 1913. Or no, 19. 23.
19. 23. Okay.
It's a 19 plus 4.
13 plus 10. Got it.
I can do math.
Anthony, what'd you get?
Natural 1.
Great.
So you just go ahead and let me know when I know.
Yeah, absolutely. Kaz is full of shit. Like, you know, like
I'm sorry.
Kaz has been.
This is
Kaz
woman
is,
who
Kaz is
disappears at
also.
wells.
Kaz has also been
Thank
really
God,
like.
finally somebody else said it.
You recognize that like Kaz has like been like able to like has come up with a lot of the answers for a lot of this stuff here, and seems to be really just vibing off of the idea of being the source of information and maybe can't let go of it. That's what you get with a nat one.
Look, I like Kaz and all, but he
sorry,
does
Angel.
seem to be excellent at the bullshit.
You know, you were literally outside in a hallway with me just a couple of seconds ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
Had
That's
some
how I
of
know
my
you
most
really-
sincere and vulnerable moments out there, and now I get this, Ianthe?
Were they, though? Or were you making it up? I'm teasing. But this
gonna
seems...
steal your
I'm
jewelry.
sorry. This seems completely ridiculous.
I'm gonna steal your jewelry while you sleep. Have
So
fun
basically,
animating them.
basically, you met a priest who said leave, and you did. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah, that is the very short version of that story, Adim.
You see Rami kind of slam a hand over. It was real.
Thank you, Rami.
Was it real? She met a priest at a well, said go away, she went away.
Didn't need a
Congratulations. Excuse me.
Didn't meet a priest.
An unbelievably beautiful fail from everyone here at this. Incredible work.
Everyone.
Titian, what did you get? I just want to make sure I didn't miss anybody here.
I got that one as well.
No.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I just I kind of feel like I've taken myself out of this whole conversation because I have invented something on the sideline here, which is a pizza sandwich, which is just 3 slices of pizza stacked on top of one another that I'm trying to eat at the same time.
You want to talk about religious experience? This pizza that Titian's having right now?
Fucking great.
Fucking
She
great.
might have rolled a nat 1 for religion, but a nat 20 for pizza.
I'm gonna nudge Ianthe at some point, and I'm gonna go, hey Ianthe, the pizza's the bread, and the pizza's the sandwich, pizza sandwich, and I'm just gonna fucking take a big bite of it. And that's gonna be
Is there
it.
garlic
You're
butter?
a genius. Tishan, I think you're a pizza genius.
Is it stuffed crust?
I'm a pizza savant.
Explanation.
I'm a pizzavant. A pizzant?
A pizzant.
A pizzant.
My favorite part about that bit is not Titian doing this, but Titian having the explanation of the pizza's the bread and the pizza's the sandwich. Not the meat, the pizza's the sandwich. The pizza is the sandwich. What was I doing? I'm DMing. Here we go.
That's a natural one. I mean, at least
It's
I'm
a
not.
natural one, everybody.
At least I'm not second guessing Kaz's whole backstory right now.
That's true. You're right. You're
In some ways, I'm being more supportive.
the most supportive Nat one. Yeah, Kaz, you're getting nothing on this. And I will say, I realize you roll pretty well with a 19. I would say in that regard, you all the one thing you can be for sure connected with is that having Rami on your side in this is reassuring you, Kaz, that the experience you had was unearthly. But also very difficult to describe and explain. So after this moment of Titian and Ianthe, Ianthe just questioning Kaz's whole truthfulness. Not Ida, Ianthe. Yeah. You see Ela go, okay, well, regardless, Yes, I see the pizza sandwich, Titian. Okay. Well, every resource we could have is available. Any research we. Good Lord, this was Joe. Any resource that we have at our disposal is useful. How do we contact this person?
Rami, where did you see her last?
It was the evening before my. You see his eyes kind of go wide a little bit. She told me I was going to. I was going to meet. She told me I was going to meet someone that was going to change my life for the better. And you see Rami look at... Fuck. You see Rami look at Titian right as a piece of cheese just falls out on your plate.
It's okay, Rami. Yep.
Adim literally just puts his face down, stares at the table so he doesn't say something else bad.
You see, Anesh is there. I forgot to say, so Anesh is kind of rubbing her back a little bit. Just.
He's just, I've said too much. I'm gonna just.
I don't know. I don't know if she was. She's still there. Or if she ever leaves.
She'll be there.
Should we go together?
I don't want to put you at risk, Rami.
I would love to see her again and just thank her. And now that I know that there's someone else who has had that same experience, I know it is real. And you see Elo kind of jumps in here. Well, I don't think. Maybe we recognize that as something that could be useful to us later on.
Yeah.
And Kaz, having Rami with you in that meeting may be useful for all of us.
All right.
Okay. Well, I'm going to. Are we all in agreement here?
I feel better about this plan. And less like my sister is not going to make it out of it alive.
Well, then it's a better plan. Are we are not discussing the plan with her?
I think, for Daphne's sake, I think the less she knows, the better. I'm not sure. I'm not sure she wants to think about what's going to happen.
Very well. Well, I'll leave that
I'll talk to her.
to you. I will contact my spies here to figure out how quickly we get the ball rolling on this, but assume that it can be within hours here. Is there anything else that we need to worry about to get ready for this?
Probably.
Any other resources that you can think of?
I'll say Titian. You notice that Maya has not been speaking up.
Oh, I didn't even think Maya was in this room. I just
Maya's here.
Oh boy.
Okay. Maya, what? Sure. Sorry. Maya, do you, let's go through your head. I'm sort of like pulling him off to the side, I feel like, and sort of having a side conversation with him.
Okay. I think any distraction for the roar. I think I should be involved in the distraction.
Yeah, that's... If you feel like you can be. But
If we are trying to pull the roar into a place they know that I am no longer a... You see her kind of hesitate with these words, because even in this moment of someone who is who has been covert in the roar for so long, she still technically was someone of the roar, and now as she's in this moment here, she's struggling to say, as I am no longer a member of the roar.
Mm-hmm.
I would be a useful target.
Maya, I don't think you need to put yourself out there like that. These allies are putting themselves in danger, but as someone who's turning their back on the roar, you know that your level of threat is different than theirs, right?
All the more reason to use our tools, yes?
You're not to get caught. And I want you to get out of there as soon as possible.
I just need to be useful.
You're more used alive, but you're more useful alive.
Well, me being alive almost killed the bestia, so...
Right.
And you being
but
alive
no one else here is as positioned as you are to help speak to the people. Because as much as I respect our other allies here, you're the one with the experience with the soldiers like I have.
Understood, Captain. Tissue. A thought crosses, your call, but a thought opens itself to crossing your mind as when this is all over, when this is said and done, you're going to need people to be able to rebuild Ha Samal. Maya has spent years knowing the inside and outside of the corruption and the success of what has made Ha Samal what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I think you look at Maya as someone who would be very useful to keep alive during this campaign.
Yeah, that is exactly where I was at with it. They are going to be a vital part in helping to restore order, specifically with the citizens of Ha Samal, but also whatever remaining forces remain in Ha Samal as sort of a, at the very least, a liaison type figure, which is why I'm trying to protect them and keep them from harm's way as much as possible. That's why I asked to put them in a secure room, or give them a room in safety when we first arrived here.
So I will say, in that regard, leaning further into that, you can choose whether or not Maya is involved in this this attack on the East Gate as a distraction. With clear parameters of, if she is involved, there's more assurances that the roar will be distracted. But
there's
her,
a risk.
There's a risk of her safety, and without her, then I mean, essentially, like, looking at it from a D&D perspective on this, it changes the modifiers. That's all.
Yeah.
I think she should go. For what it's worth.
I would like to go. I'd like to be able to restore some of my honor.
Oh, okay. But seriously, the first sign of the roar, once that mission is successful, you're the first one out. You're not to engage in combat. You're not to engage in a shouting match. You're just there to draw and help position our allies to be most effective. And then you're out of there, and you're back to safety.
Understood.
Okay.
All right. Anything else in preparation? We are going to be rolling some things before the night's end here, so anything else before we do that?
Not in preparation so much, but with Elo's group, because they're here too, right?
Yes.
I do want to. I'm still curious. I'll lean over to one while there's a lull in the conversation, because I don't want to necessarily distract from the planning. So this would be afterwards when we're kind of dying down. And I thumb over to Grian, and I'm like, "What's with the statue of him in the city?"
Okay. We'll say that you kind of like are just talking to like one of the like sort of like low level sort of pieces of this. I'm just
yeah. I just
okay.
want like what was that?
Yeah. You see them elbow the person next to them and start whispering about Grian, and then so on, and then so on, and then so on. You're not sure, but it's now become apparent that, yeah, Grian does look a lot like the statue of this figure that was found in the courtyard. So you think you might get an answer, but not right now.
Okay, well, I'll let that go.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, well.
You started that process. Also, Ida then once again acts like an aunt and jumps in and just goes, Grian, a lot of... that's not her accent at all. Grian, a lot of people are looking at you right now.
I don't know. I wish we knew, but
I'm just saying, just just look like you're, look like you're important or something. I don't just, you just got. Come here, You got something on your face. Just come here.
No.
Oh no! No! Oh, you ruined it.
You see, Ina is just really trying to kind of like make Grian be, and Grian's like not. Like, I think roleplay wise, like Grian's like, yeah, everything sounds good, and Ina's like, I need you to take charge and like be.
Are you doing the mom schmutz?
Doing the mom schmutz. Okay. All right. Just okay. All right. Just just sit up straighter a little bit.
Okay.
Stop smiling. Well, don't make that face either. Just let's in the.
Oh my goodness. And if Adim can hear any of that, Adim actually says that.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I will. Let's get this party started. Oh, sorry. That is something that we say in the swampland. Is that party could be multiple sort of things of,
This isn't exactly going to be a party. I mean, it's not going to be fun.
Yes, my understanding of party in this capacity is totally different. However, the word that we use for party is the same word that. So, sorry, that was a. Let's get this.
Odd expression. Kind of like it though.
We say, let's blow this falafel stand.
I'm
not
sorry.
I'm not sorry.
Hey, Angel, roll me a persuasion check for the DM. For me to decide whether or not the NPCs are going to follow you in this.
A persuasion?
Yeah.
All right, word up. Watch me. That is a 15.
15? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
You see Rami, who seems to be very excited. There's someone else that seems to be connected with them. Yes, we blow this. What was it? Falafel.
It's great. It's lamb. It's cooked. You probably wouldn't like it, but it's seasoned.
I'm going to start having we're going to move forward with the plan. Good? Great?
Good.
Great. Okay. All right. Meeting adjourned. And you see Elo get up and immediately move outside to talk to some of the particular people. All right, let's get some roles involved here. So here's so a lot of the things that you guys have set up on the idea of how this plan is going to go about. I am going to ask first off, is anybody involved in is going to be involved in the things that are going to be happening on the east gate?
Is that the distraction side, right?
That's the distraction side. So basically, you would be there for the equivalent of the excursion, or assuming.
Personally, I don't want to jump the gun, but I also don't feel like splitting the party. So I'd rather.
How far?
Losing you, Jack.
Sorry. I said I'd prefer the party stay together, so I'd prefer not to be. But if I'm told to be, I will.
Yeah.
How far away is the east gate from the bar that we were talking about?
How far away, like from the area you're in right now?
Like the locations, like how far? here's what I'm thinking. Like, because it would be worthwhile to probably have a set of eyes over there. So, but I don't. I agree with Jack, where it's like I don't want to split the party up because that feels odd, to do that. But I could send Barb over there, and then I have I have a link with Barb to keep eyes on what's happening. But I think there's a distance for while your students within 1 mile of you, you can communicate with each other telepathically. So
It would be further than 1 mile, though. I will say that. Yeah.
Then that's
yeah.
Okay. Then I won't worry about that plan then. But if we had something like that, that could be like an extra set of eyes or something like that. It could work.
Do you guys have? Because I will say for this party, no one. Oh no, you know what? Ida would absolutely. I will say if you would like to, if someone would like to designate. Well, these are just eyes, so this wouldn't necessarily help with the rolls. I would say that one of you could tell Ida, like, hey, keep us informed on what's going on. Because Ida has magical items to be able to facilitate that.
Mm.
Okay. I mean, I'd be happy to do it, but I don't want to. This is Brandon's character. I don't want to step on his moment if he wants to do that.
I think... No, I think it's fine. I mean, we're all here in the same room as her. It's not weird for other people to talk to her.
Okay. All right. So Ida correlates the idea of like, okay, I will tell the Bastier. I'll tell Titian to how the East Gate is going. Okay. All right. I'm going to leave it before we start rolling on stuff, as I'm going to kind of leave an openness of the idea of how anyone is helping in the preparation of this, besides waiting out missing in the bar.
I don't understand your statement.
Okay. What you guys have been assigned to right now is just when missing appears at the bar, then we infiltrate. We handle the situation, right? Is there anything else you guys want to do in the preparation leading up to that?
Do we need to delegate special tasks to ourselves?
Yeah, essentially like saying like I want to be doing this to help situate sort of things.
And we are not supposed to be seen at the location, but we're supposed to be suggesting that the East Gate is going to be a problem, correct?
Yes.
How far away is the location from the East Gate?
I would say from this, maybe like 5 miles or so.
Oh, damn. Never mind. I had an idea, but that's too far, so never mind.
Okay. Let's do this. Here's a simple way to be able to kind of this. Let's put this as a skill challenge, essentially. So the idea of like putting these preparations and sort of things, this could also be really kind of like coaching the people that are going to be involved in this. Yes, go ahead.
Sure. I mean, it's part of that coaching to pick up what you're saying, Joe. I have a small arsenal, so I'm going to start handing out actual weapons to these folks.
Perfect. You got it.
So I have an arsenal of flails, daggers. I have at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those, and then in my other that's just in the bag of holding. I also have a couple of hand axes, a long sword. Like, yeah, I can hand out, let's say, 10 weapons pretty comfortably.
Okay.
And
beautiful.
then
and those are definitely going to be. Go ahead.
Yeah, and then I will also outfit Maya with the half plate that I found on the tabaxi in the crypt.
Okay, cool, interesting.
So these are all things that I'm going to keep them in my inventory for right now, but just that's what I'm handing out there.
Yeah. I like that a lot. Cool. I would say one. Actually, I'm just gonna make a note here of giving Maya that armor.
Yeah, it's. I want to say it's half plate armor, so it's that medium, and then I don't remember if it came with a shield or not, but it should at least help with their AC.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's going to help with the idea of her survivability in this situation. So that's going to be great. And that's just that is, I'm going to kind of put that as just a significant modifier just for that. That's cool. Yeah.
And then I would have one more thing, but I want to give, this would be more possibly RP with another player, so I want to give space for this right here before, I want to give space to others before we jump into that.
You got it. Okay, cool. So with the skill check on this of giving the weapons to these individuals to be able to kind of help out with, I'm going to say for your Titian, for performance, I go and give me a performance check to be able to kind of showcase the abilities of these weapons with proficiency as you are showcasing your proficiency with them. So if you don't have proficiency in performance, you do.
I have so I have a +4 to performance, but my proficiency is, would it be that 4?
Should be +4, I think.
Yeah, because I have a +4. So it's I have that. I have it then.
Before Tish rolls, before Matt rolls, can I ask a question? I kind of want to give him the help skill with this, and the way I want to do it is given that they're at a. They're going to be at this gate, meaning there might be multiple levels. Can I, while Titian's handing them out, start talking about 3-dimensional fighting to them, since that's how I'm used to fighting?
Yeah, I love that. Okay,
and so that
cool.
way it gives him a bonus. So.
I'm going to say, so that gives, that's huge. That's going to give advantage to that roll, Titian. You are not proficient in performance. So this would be +8 for you for this roll.
Okay, so this is +8. Okay, good to know. Thank you for that. I was getting a little confused with the fantastic. Okay. All right, so that it's not 20.
Okay. 28 for that.
And I want to be clear, like we want to like explain to them like the ways of fighting with this, but also like their first job overall is not fighting; it's distraction.
Yes.
But like we're gonna make them more survivable with this. The goal is to make them more like survive better.
Okay, so this will be more useful for next session on this. So just keep this in mind though. But Titian and Adim, both of you go ahead and remember that you have a D10 to spend. Okay. And what you'll be spending it on, you'll find out here in a minute. But you have a D10 to spend. Okay. Anything else from you guys?
I'm trying to think of like what Kaz has to offer. I kind of feel like they've been on top of Missing's crew, and he had a conversation with Daphne. I don't know if Kaz has any more like, this is what Missing's crew's tactics look like information to give him.
Daphne is not really a helpful source right now. So I would say that there's definitely some aspects that you could actually give on that. Also, Kaz, you do have all of the routes that like is mapped out. You have that in front of you, so you also be aware of the ones that Missing may not be aware of, or like Missing's group is not consistent with.
Oh yeah, okay, so then we're gonna talk about that and give him the lowdown on how we used to operate, essentially.
Okay. Yeah, you got it.
Very details.
All right. I'm going to say for this, it would be, I'm going to say it's investigation and add your proficiency.
Okay. It was 12.
Okay.
Wait, I have inspiration. Can I?
Yeah, you absolutely can.
Yes. Angel, use your inspiration.
He's doing
Another
me.
nat 20.
He's doing me.
Grief.
Another nat 20? Beautiful. All right. Okay, cool. So that definitely works. Go ahead and add a D10 that I will tell you when you can use it. As you give them kind of routes of like specifically like make sure you avoid this. If you know like certain things that are kind of like marked on walls, that would be like things of like signs between them. If you see this, make sure you back out of there. Certain things that are probably kind of marked as like traps too, as being like if you guys happen to see this, you know, it is a trap. Don't
The
engage.
missing screw thieves can't, as it were.
Yes, exactly. Yep. Beautiful. Yeah. Oh, we lost Anthony.
No.
And we got them both back. Okay. Anthony, do you have anything?
Okay. This might be crazy because I was looking through what I can do, which is not a lot. I wanted to go to like the weapons, and I don't know if this will work or not. I wanted to like try to put a minor illusion into them to make them seem much like louder than they are, or add in like a big boom. So it's like, you know, you shoot an arrow at something and it lands, but it lets out a huge boom, or a much louder boom than you would expect, just to make it seem more threatening.
Okay. You got it. I'm going to tell you this DC for this is because this requires a pretty significant amount of arcane abilities to do something like this. So I'm going to say this is not something that's necessarily marked in as a spell or whatever. I will tell you the DC of doing something like that, I'm going to say is 25.
Okay.
You got this.
I have to roll a natural 20.
Okay.
You can roll my Lord of the Rings dice.
I'm gonna try my Jester dice because they usually do pretty good for me.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good roll, but no. 19 total.
19 total. Okay, cool. With a 19, as you are trying to kind of imbue these weapons with this ability here, I will say, Anthony, you start to kind of do this with some of these weapons right before Titian takes them away and hands them new weapons.
Wait, no, I wasn't. Never mind. I don't think it was working anyway. Titian, how do you
beautiful.
have all of these weapons?
I mean, I see a knife, I pick up a knife. It's, you know.
I have one knife.
I have 23.
You see one of the passerbys who already has a. There's someone who walks by who has an entire kitchen set of knives on their belt. As they hear you say, like, I find a knife, I pick up a knife, I go, amen, brother. Gotta find where you get them. Just keep on walking.
Just Danny Trejo from the movie Desperado.
Yeah, it's just, but it's all kitchen knives.
Yes.
It's all kitchen knives.
It's all kitchen knives.
Superb reference.
And it is Danny Trejo.
Friggin' love him, man.
I thought these were knives.
Anthony goes, I want to follow that guy. Wherever that guy's going. Guy seems ready to go.
Interesting.
Okay, cool. Grian.
I think I'm actually going to go with Ida to the wall.
Oh, okay. Interesting. All right. That changed.
Because I kind of like being able to see the juxtaposition. As much more work as it's going to be, I think it'll be a cool side-by-side. B.
Cool. I just rolled a nat 1, so we're going to RP this moment.
Oh. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks.
So, Grian, you please tell me how you approach Ida about this idea of you joining.
I think it's after everyone gets up from the table when it's like walking out. And I'll just, hey, Auntie, can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead. Just put that down there, and just I'll get to it in a second. Yeah. Yes. What's up?
I want to come with you to the wall. It's at the gate, I guess.
No. Why?
I mean, I can let people know what's going on. Like, I can let my team know what's going on. And at the same time, I can get to them as fast as I need to. And I can always drop in and be a surprise. Something that Missing wouldn't see coming.
So Missing's going to be at the southern entrance, not at the east gate.
Whichever wall they're going to is where, or whichever gate they're going to go do the distraction at.
Okay. I rolled an 8. Ida is not doing great. Did someone did Cass put you at this?
No.
Okay, all right. It's just we talked about an idea of a plan, and then of what everybody was going to do, and then you're trying to. Was it? Look, we'll have a lot of time afterwards to be able to kind of spend time with each other, and like if that's the bonding sort of thing. Why?
No, I think it's. I mean, I think it's a good thing to just kind of have eyes and ears in both places and just make sure everything's going right so if something goes wrong. I mean, like I said, I can pop in and out real quick, so it's not a huge deal. I can kind of teleport anywhere I need to once a day, but I can do that. And if need be, I can drop in right on Missing's face if I need to.
Having trouble finding a reason to say no. Okay.
I mean, I don't have to like be involved. I can like watch from afar. Like I don't have to be in the middle of it. If you're worried about like my safety, like that's fine.
Yes, well, always. Yes, I am. I'm worried about. How are you doing?
Fine.
Good.
Yeah.
Since our last, Okay.
I mean, if you would prefer me not be there, I could go with everybody else. It's okay.
I'm assuming I'm not hearing it. Right?
I'm wondering if there's. I'm wondering the reason why Edith's so hesitant about it.
Yeah, give me an insight check.
I think the three of us are all on the same page.
Kaz can't hear this conversation, right?
I'm gonna say Kaz cannot hear this guy. You know what,
Okay.
Kaz? If you want to roll to see if you hear this conversation, you certainly can.
I think as the three people playing D&D, we all might have a reason. What am I supposed to roll?
I mean, if Eva is
insight.
Great, it's a 21.
Yeah, Kaz, I'll leave it up to you to see if you're hearing this.
Insight?
This should be perception check if you could hear this conversation.
Okay, cool. We got this. 18.
Yeah, you can hear this conversation.
Okay.
You know, Green, there's something that I've been meaning to discuss with you about.
I mean, Birds and the Bees talk, I think, has gone way out the window.
Wow. Nope. I'm serving this out for Kaz to come in if Kaz is coming in with something.
Kaz is gonna let them have a heartfelt moment.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh boy.
Green, the Fernan family have been spotted in Ha Samal.
I think if anyone were watching, they would see Green stiffen at that. But it's a big city. They could be anywhere. I mean, we kind of knew that they were gonna be here, so it's not a surprise.
They seem to be helping the roar. So if we're
yeah, again, things that we knew, not a surprise. I mean, if you're gonna... I have something about strange bedfellow, but I don't know. Friends bedfellows? I don't...
It's 14. Saviors with them.
Is that like their water boy? Like, I don't...
Kaz, you're hearing this conversation and you know that what Ida just said was extremely hard to get out, and Grian's response is very surprising to her.
Like, that's just like an extra hand. Should we be worried?
Xavier Fernan.
So, like a cousin? Nephew?
Grian.
Is he like just as bad as the other ones? I mean, I've never personally met the father, but if he's just as strong as his sons, I can only imagine how terrible this is going to be.
Grian, your lover, Xavier Fernan, is in Ha Samal.
As far as I know, I've never been with any of his kids, and he doesn't have one, so I'm assuming it's a nephew.
Kaz, roll me a stealth check if you're trying to be sneaky.
Yep. 23.
23. You see Ida whip around and in a state of anger and confusion and a little bit of fear, she is desperately trying to find one of the party here to find out what the fuck happened to Grian. And you see her storm off. Grian, you see your aunt just disappear, just run off to try and find someone. You hear her start to yell, where the fuck is Titian?
I think, if you'll allow me this.
Yes, please.
I think there's a moment that she walks away, and I think the way that we've discussed it is that he can't remember his face or really anything about him. But I think as he goes to kind of say to himself, he just is like, I've never, and he just like the word love stops, because there's something that was like that expression. He's like, absolutely, like I absolutely never loved this person, and then something just like stops it.
Yeah.
As he speaks, and he doesn't know why. He stops because he like in the back recess of his mind knows it's not true, but he doesn't realize that until he stops halfway through the word.
Green, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god. That's an 8.
It's an 8. That word stuck in your throat. Kaz, you're watching from a distance as you see someone fully lost in a temporal state of not remembering something that is clearly trauma-ridden. Grian, with an 8, things start appearing in your mind, not Xavier, but things that start to surround around that day. The tree, the wagons, fire, the sound of blood stuck in someone's throat as they're trying to call out to you. As this moment settles, doesn't settle, but keeps a constant, like something that is actually stuck in your throat. Does Grian try to push through or run away from it?
I think we I think we see him struggle in kind of like this frozen moment of almost like I'm gonna be so geeky in this. Almost like Hermione's Obliviate spell, but in reverse, as like the image tries to flicker back in, and he probably doesn't know why. But I think there is like a couple like tears just streaming down his face, and he doesn't know why. And I think he's just lost in this moment of being lost.
So I would say it sounds like the answer to that is you stay stuck here.
Yeah.
Kaz. You have a choice. You can let Grian go through this experience, trying to connect dots, and be a fly on the wall, and not harbor the situation one way or the other. Because you have been a figure that has affected situations in both camps. But more often, for the worst. As you see Grian stuck. Kaz, what do you do?
Kaz walks over to him and kind of puts a hand on his shoulder. Are you still with us?
Oh, hey, what's up? I was just talking to my aunt about going to the wall, and I think like as Kaz pulls him out of it, like because that's so magically shoved
It
it back
starts
to his
to fade
head,
away.
he like comes out of it like nothing happened. He's like, but she was just here.
And then you zoned out for a good few seconds.
She must have been yelling at me. That happens a lot.
No, she was out of the room.
Then I don't know. But I was talking to her about going to the wall. It might be best to have one of us there, and if anyone can teleport there or out of there fast, it's me. And if anything, I can always bring people with me. So if we need an upper hand, I could take 7 of them with me.
Yeah. Do you remember any part of the conversation you just had with her?
Yeah, we were talking about the wall, and she got really hesitant about it, and she said that, the people who killed my family are here, and that's not anything that we didn't already know.
And then she brought up a name. I heard everything, Grian.
Yeah, I mean, Fernan is their family name.
And Xavier?
Doesn't ring a bell.
But it made you pause.
Yeah, because I don't know like what his familiar relation to them is. Maybe he's like their butler or something.
Kaz, you put yourself here, which means you have a choice. And your choice is going to affect Grian's healing. And it's not a clear answer. Kaz, do you tell Grian to go to the wall? Or to stay back?
That's all for tonight, folks. What a great decision. Oh my god.
Roll me a d20.
Okay. Let's go. Really? That was a 3.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
Because of course it wouldn't right now.
Just so you know, that roll was to decide whether or not the session ends right now or after this answer.
Y'all, we're gonna be here until 3 a.m. I'm so sorry.
I think Green just looks at Kaz and he's like, my aunt they must have already taken off. So just let the others know, safety word, and I'll come running and maybe with some backup. All right. And Green's just gonna go try and find Ida.
He grabs you by
to
the
walk off?
elbow as you walk away. I don't think that's a good idea.
It's just splitting the party 1 to 5. I think you guys will be okay. You guys got a few extra people too. But hey, if you're gonna corner missing in that bar, just remember. I mean, I guess you don't know this. I just remember that they have a tunnel system that leads to the tunnel under the building. So, I gotta go. I'll catch you later. And Green's gonna take off.
No, I just don't know what to say.
Kaz, you have an ability here that may help.
I know. I'm trying to think of how to use it.
If it helps Ida, I think literally just went to go find tissue, so it's not like he's leaving anywhere. Nope, makes sure better.
No,
we're here in this scene.
No, Green, I need you to have my back. I need you to be with us. The plan only works if you're with us.
Does it?
Mm-hmm.
You sure?
I built it that way.
I'll, I guess, roll an insight to that.
Sure. Kaz, roll me deception.
It's a 16.
Boy, do I have some good news for you. That is 22.
22. Grian, you still, to be clear, above board, this does not affect the choice of the player character at all. Grian should be doing what Grian wants to do. However, Grian, there's definitely something about Kaz that is... Kaz is showing a lot more energy and intention and hints of emotion wrapped around the idea of you being around for whatever moment they're going to be experiencing with missing.
I need you to just promise me that you'll come with us. You can message Ida and do your teleport thing to her if we end up not needing you, but I need you to promise me that you're going to come with us first.
The teleport only works once, so if I teleported to her, I couldn't come back.
And then we would have to deal with that, but we need you with us first. Can you promise me that? Listen, I swear that the minute that we don't need you, you can check in with Ida. And he holds out a hand.
I think that oh man, because I don't want to.
Yeah. Thanks. You started this.
I don't want to do stuff without everybody else, but at the same time, it's just so.
I will say,
juicy.
yeah, don't worry about that factor here at all. I will make it work. The reality is Green has to walk away from Kaz asking you to promise something. That's the only reality you have to deal with. Don't worry about the mechanics. I'll handle it.
The hand is getting more insistent.
Yeah, I don't. They'll never know. I think Korean just says, "Let's go find the others." But I don't think Korean takes Kaz's hand.
Okay. Say, in this moment, Kaz, you see Korean walk away. And I'm going to say that is a spent thing of that, as we Kaz, as your whispered accord gets spent out from your hand. Kaz, what does it look like when this happens?
It's very subtle. It looks a lot like when his eyes flare up when he brings the psionic blades into his hands, but it's more just like a flash of a glow and then it goes.
Yeah. And with a shaking of that hand, you know you tried. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. We'll see you all next week. Bye-bye.
Bye.